Good morning, everyone. We are live here with Rio Sports at Cabinet Stadium here in Corpus Christi, Texas. It is day 3 of the 2021 TAAF Summer Games of Texas for track and field. My name is Jacqueline Barrera. I'm happy to be here and happy to have you. I'm joined today with freshman athlete from Tolosa Midway, Jaden McCoy. Jaden, you want to say hi?
Hey guys, nice to be here with y'all.
All right, so we have just started the 1600-meter run finals. This is the first heat for the age division girls 14 and under. We've got going on right now Emma Krebs, Lindsay Giles, Priscilla Chakin, Annette Jimenez, Jordan Ramirez, Cheyenne Smith, Anna Grace Blassingame, Savannah Smith, Zoe Barrera, Nina Holland, Jace Chisholm, Kimberly Cardenas, Audrey Folks, Paxton Crocken, Maddie Dotson, Grace Peralta, and Ruby Castrina participating in this race right now. I believe they have just started their second lap.
They reached the 600-meter mark at 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Got pretty good leads going here. Pack staying pretty strong at the front end. We've got changes up in the lead about to cross and complete their second lap. Try to find out who's up in the lead up there. Looks like we've got, Annette Jimenez up leading right now in this 1600-meter run.
She has the chase pack right behind her.
Looks like we'll have another athlete leading this race instead as they come around finishing their third lap.
Here comes the final lap.
I bet the rush is so high when that bell goes off for that final lap.
It is.
You know what I mean?
So much adrenaline. Yep. Leave it all on
Major adrenaline. All right, we'll see who's coming around here in first place leading. It's pretty neck and neck. Leading the pack is Zoe Barrera.
They come with 200 meters left at 5 minutes 30 seconds.
And they're coming around on that final curve. There's not too big of a gap between them, first and second.
It's going to come down to a kick.
And there they go, their last 100 meters of this 1,600 meter run. Her arms just pumping so strong. Second place not too far behind.
Here comes a battle for third. Not sure who took that one.
We got results posted up on the scoreboard. This will be Heat 1 girls 1,600 meter run, 14 and under age division. We got first place going to Priscilla Chacon of San Angelo with a time of 6:13. Second place, not too far behind, Zoe Barrera of South Texas with a time of 6:18. It's a pretty quick mile there for 14 and under division.
Yeah, that is true.
Again, that is Heat 1 of 2 heats. We've got one more heat going for the girls 14 and under. And there we got showing results posted, places 1 through 8, and now we've got places 9 through 12. That'll wrap up Heat 1. We got Heat 2 taking the track. Heat 2 will consist of Michelle Cerna, Aubrey Jensen, Kate Harris, Lola Rodriguez, Avery Hurd, Emma Lopez, Mackenzie Flower, Denise Canthu, Paola Escarte, Jessica Valdez, Madeline Cuff, Eleni Brown, Kalaya Garcia, Jordan Bankston, and Emily Redwine. That'll be Heat 2 in the girls 1,600 meter run, 14 and under. So Jaden, what events do you run in track and field?
I do the 200, 400, and long jump, specializing in long jump.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How do you like long jump?
It's fun. I love getting dirty in the sand.
Yeah, I bet that's fun.
What did you do in college?
In college, I ran the 400 meter dash, and I was a part of the 4x4 my freshman year. So it was pretty fun.
Everyone loves the 4x4.
Yeah, it's a thrill. All right, so here we got going. Second heat of the girls 14 and under 1,600 meter run. They will take off and get out pretty quickly. They were at a staggered start, so they will break in at these orange cones into lane 1. Pretty good start there for the first few runners.
They come through the first 400 about 1 minute, 14, 15 seconds.
First place looks to be breaking away here on this first curve, coming around at the 300 meter mark. .300 meters left to go.
race is already starting to string out as they hit the 600-meter mark.
We got our leader there with a pretty good pace so far. She'll come in about to finish her second lap. 2 more to go. We got our camera out here kind of dodging tents left and right, so bear with us. That gap is closing in.
Yep, they're starting to reel her in.
I believe that is Aubrey Jensen leading the pack right now in this third lap of the 1600-meter run. Second place not trying to get boxed in there. Did you see that?
Nope. Trying to stick to the rail.
Yeah. I think it's pretty crucial in races like this when, you know, you're running with the pack, especially when you're all bunched into lane 1. It's important not to get closed in and not to get, you know, boxed in, essentially not being able to get out and make a move.
It's very crucial to know what you're doing so you don't fall and
Right.
jeopardize going to that second round.
Jensen still going pretty strong. Second and third. Closing in not too far behind. Fourth place also right behind third place there. We'll see what happens on this final lap.
One minute and 16 seconds. Let's see if our first place runner can hold that gap to the finish line.
This is exciting. Looks like her strides are starting to get a little bit longer. You can definitely see her arms working a little bit harder. Second place coming in. Third place right behind. Jensen trying to open up here on that final stretch of the 1600-meter run.
Here comes our K from second and third.
Oh, I believe Jensen will take this race. Second place fighting hard. Third place right behind her. We've got clear standings of first, second, third, and fourth. First place will go to Aubrey Jensen, unattached, with a time of 5:37 for Heat 2 of the girls' 1600-meter run, 14 and under. Second place going to Kate Harris of Salado Flight with a time of 5:40. My mistake. Michelle Cerno will take third place with a time of 5:41. And fourth place going to Lola Rodriguez of LaPorte with a time of 5:49. We got the scoreboard showing places 1 through 8 as the runners finish up this 1600-meter run.
Looks like we have one more runner on the track.
And that'll wrap up the girls' 1600 meter run for the division 14 and under. I believe Aubrey Jensen had the best time in this division with a 5:37. Meet record, by the way, is a 5:03. That's incredible for 14 and under.
That is.
I don't even think I ran a mile in that fast.
I don't even think I can run a mile that fast.
That is some serious speed.
Texas does have some talent.
All right, so next we should be having the boys 1600 meter run 14 and under. Again, we got 2 heats of this. We'll have heat 1 up first. We've got Mason Reed of Team Velocity, Mason Partain, City of Grapevine, I believe, Marco Pineda, DC Sports, Joaquin Chavez, TSTC, Daniel Anderson of Cool Running, Jock Grant, Team Supreme, Isaac Holstler of Creme de la Creme, Christopher Oliver with Running Mavs, Matthew Wilson of Corpus Christi, Alex Garza, unattached, Colton Lang of Cook County, Caleb Thompson, unattached, Jeremiah Hurd representing Stampede, and Matthew Davis with Cool Running. Pretty good start by these athletes. We got first place in this race with a pretty good lead. Second and third not too far behind.
First 400 split was 1:11.
These boys doing a great job making sure that they stay in position, having enough space to stay with their strides. It is important that they do that, especially on the curve. Again, like I mentioned, not to get boxed in, and honestly, not to get cut off. First place still looking pretty strong. Got our camera here following the backstretch. 200 meters left to go in this second lap.
With 700 meters left to go. We have a lead change.
The weather's still pretty nice for these athletes. Really little to no wind. Very hot. Extremely sunny, but makes it a really great day to be out here and run, especially seeing all of these supporters. The stands are definitely packed. The energy's pretty high. Again, this is day 3 of the TAAF Summer Games of Texas Track and Field. We do have a pretty jam-packed day today. We will have some other events taking place after the 1600 meter run is wrapped up. And those races will be preliminary events, so it'll be an exciting day. Which race are you looking forward to most, Jaden?
What are our options?
What are you
we
thinking?
doing today?
We got the 1600 meter run going on right now, obviously. 4x1, 100 meter hurdles, 100 meter dash, 400 meter dash, 300 meter hurdles, and then we got the 200 meter dash.
always exciting to watch the 400s.
It is.
So much can happen.
It really is.
It's such a long sprint. It's so hard to train for. It's not jogging. If you jog, you're most likely going to lose.
Exactly. Exactly.
You also want to be able to sprint as long as you possibly can.
I think every race has their own flaws and their own exciting parts, but I think definitely the 400 is one of my most exciting races to watch in my opinion, you know.
I agree.
But this mile run right here, I mean, you got to have so much endurance. Like I mentioned on Thursday live here with the 2 mile, these athletes are just incredible. The heart that they have and the strength, the determination to finish all the way through is admirable as well. Got a good lead going here. That'll be Mason Reed of Team Velocity and Matthew Wilson of Corpus Christi right behind him in second place.
We also have the high jump going on for the girls.
Reed looking really, really strong there. He'll open his stride. Arms are moving really nicely. Third and fourth coming in on second place.
I don't think they're going to be able to catch him.
Don't think so. Not quite. That'll wrap up Heat 1 of the boys' 1,600 meter run, 14 and under. Mason Reed of Team Velocity will take first place with a time of 5:15. Second place going to Matthew Wilson of Corpus Christi with a time of 5:19. Meet record for this event is 4:36. Crazy.
That speed right there.
That was set in 2016. And again, we got our scoreboard showing places 1 through 8, 9 and 10, and they will continue to come in as these runners finish up their final lap of this mile run. That was Heat 1. Here we got coming up Heat 2 of the boys' 1,600 meter run, 14 and under. We've got Aiden Fitzgerald, unattached, Luke Anderson with Cool Running, David Salas with San Angelo, Joseph Nichols with Katie Blazin, Isaiah Cox of Parker County, Elijah Diaz, City of Allen, Ryder Darcy of Katie Blazin, Aaron Nava of Westlaco Sum, Caden Floyd with Team Velocity, Nathan Salinas with Mission, Josiah Estrada with Westlaco Sum, David Merrill with West Texas, Giovanni Cabello with Flying Lions, Joaquin Flores, City of Bernie, Juan Manuel Aguiano with Ed Couch Elsa, and Weston Dillard of Antioch. The gun is off.
2 of 2, boys 14 and under, 1,600 meter run.
Pretty solid start. We're not able to see much of this break-in right here at the 100-meter mark. Like I mentioned, we have some tents in the way. But here we go. We are off. Pretty good solid start there for the first couple runners. These front runners look really relaxed here. I believe we've got Aiden Fitzgerald leading the pack right now. Second and third right on his tail. The lead looks to be making a shift early in this third lap. Really too close to tell between first, second, and third. They're all right there together.
It's going to come down to who has a better kick at the end.
Yeah, and they still look all really relaxed. Which, again, is important. You know, you definitely don't want to get tense in any race that you're competing in.
Definitely.
Everyone else looking really strong. Strides are consistent. And there come our first three runners coming around looking to close in their third lap. They will have one more to go. This will be exciting.
We have a race.
We got our first place leader that has fallen back to third place. Now leading the way, we've got first and second here. It's looking like Luke Anderson and Caden Floyd.
200 meters left to go. You start seeing the separation form in 1 and 2.
Both of them running that curve really hard. Oh.
Is he going to catch him? No.
Oof. I thought he was going to get him over there on that 100 mark at the end there. So we got first place going to Luke Anderson of Cool Running with a time of 4:39. In Heat 2 of the boys' 1,600 meter run, 14 and under. Second place will go to David Salas of San Angelo, time of 4:40. And third place will go to Aiden Fitzgerald, unattached, with a time of 4:48.
They're moving today.
Hey, I will say Luke Anderson running a 4:39. I mean, look at this, not too far off that meet record time of 4:36.
We'll see what he does in the finals.
That's crazy to see. 3 seconds in track and field, it is considered a lot. I will say that. But, you know, for for being the age he is, especially this being a final run, I mean, that was awesome to see. Congratulations to him. All athletes did a phenomenal job. We'll see here posted places 1st through 8 and 9. 9 through 16 here. Again, those results are posted with official times there on the scoreboard. right, next looks like we will start off the girls 1600 meter run, 16 and under. Heat 1, we've got Leslie Salas of San Angelo, Kayla Lyons of Columbia Track, Simran Williams with Houston, Reese Benya with City of Lubbock, Alyssa Ray of Cameron, Texas, Jimia Wisner with Wildcat Youth, Addison Wanick of Creme de la Creme, Maddie Brown with Franklin Track, Taya Lang with Cook County, Rebecca Davila with Ed Couch Elsa, Vinaya Martinez of Gatesville, Kate Boone with Cool Running, Miranda Guerrero with Ed Couch Elsa, Callie Coley of Midland Cruise, Penelope Castro of LaPorte, Alea Johnson with Houston, Francesca Ibata, unattached, Daly Chisholm with Jayton Youth, Samantha Gregory, unattached, Gianna Fernandez, unattached, Mackenzie Hamilton with McGregor, Madison Trollat with Team Velocity, Olivia Hall of Creme de la Creme, Valerie Contreras, unattached, and Marina Mata with Jackrabbit Track. Pretty good number of athletes here with the girls 16 and under mile run. Athletes closing in on their first lap. It's a pretty good handful of runners up in that pack up front. Looks like some may be breaking away. We got Reese Benya with City of Lubbock leading the way.
As we get into these longer races, there's so many strategies that can be put into play. Just got to find the right one for you.
Definitely. I think it's important to remember that every runner has a different strategy, and that's truly what makes these races awesome to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody's got a different a game plan going into these events, and that's what makes these races what they are, truly.
In your long races, you can never really count anyone out that's too far behind. You might have some sig kickers, or we have some that are just get out and stay out type of runners.
100%. Looks like we'll have Leslie Salas now leading this 1600 meter run. So they come around the curve on this third lap. One more to go. There's still quite some ground to make up here. That first place slowly pulling away more and more. Again, that is Leslie Salas of San Angelo. And Reese Benya right behind her in second place. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Leslie Salas competed in the 2-mile run on Thursday night. She did an excellent job. Not surprised to see her dominating here. She will come around on this back stretch. Looking, again, very relaxed, very solid. Fighting really hard. Reese Pena in second. And we've got Simran Williams of Houston in third.
I like her uniforms.
Solace?
Third place?
Oh, third place.
I believe Williams, right?
Houston's. Yeah. And there goes Leslie Salas looking to come in.
It's going to be a fight for second.
Oh, yeah, there they go. Even fourth is coming. Oh, my goodness. And there you have it, fourth place going into second.
Wow. Monster kid.
So we got first place going to Leslie Salas of San Angelo with a time of 5:14. Kayla Lyons of Columbia, 5:25. She will take second place. Reese Pena will take third place with a time of 5:26. And Simran Williams of Houston will take fourth place with a 5:26.15. And that is Heat 1 of the girls' 1600 meter run, 16 and under. And we've got results coming through as these runners finish up their final lap. Most of these athletes are all running about a 5-minute mile.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Lots and lots of training goes into these meets and these miles.
Oh, no doubt, for sure. And it looks like we got a few more athletes coming in. That'll wrap up the girls' mile run, 16 and under. There's only one heat of this event. Looks like now we'll move on to the boys' mile run, 16 and under. Looks like our boys 16 and under will have 2 heats. I believe they're making their way to the track. For Heat 1, we've got Keeler Percy unattached, Andrew Morales with Jet Runners, Nathaniel Pineda with Team Velocity, Michael Castriana with Team Bliss, Aiden Cruz of LaPorte, Giovanni Costante with City of Bay, Silva Elias with Midlands Cruz, Santiago Rodriguez of West Texas, Leighton Davidson of Corpus Christi, Jeremiah Gassas, West Texas, Carter Lovelace of Parker County, Jeremiah Sweat of Team Quest, Gabriel Palacios unattached, James Carlton, Paris Track, Austin Young, Paris Track, and LaRon Alexander Jr. with Cool Running. And that is Heat 1 of the boys' 1600 meter run. They're on the track.
And they are off. First 200 meters of the first part of every race is very important. It sets the tone for the rest of the race.
It's almost crazy how fast they start.
Yeah.
Right? You would think that they're just running a lap, maybe at 200. No, they're running 4 laps, people. And look how quickly they get out of here. First and second pretty close by. Third place not too far behind. Everyone else taking really good position on the track.
.106 split for the first 400.
I was about to say it looks like first and second have the same foot pattern, but first place is pulling away slowly. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that is Santiago Rodriguez. Definitely look more into that as they come around. Leader definitely pulled away at this point.
He might be looking to go for some type of record. Meet record, probably.
I'm not too quite sure if his hip number is 8 or 6. See if you can get a closer look there, Jaden. 16. Is that right?
I think so.
I believe so. So 16 there. That'll be Laurent Alexander. My mistake, as I mentioned earlier. He is leading this way. Doing pretty well. He has a pretty good gap there in between himself and second place.
Running strong, doesn't seem to slow down.
Yeah, he looks really, really smooth out there.
When you have that big of a gap, it's basically just running by yourself. It's really hard to do that, coming from personal experience.
Yeah.
It's just like running in practice, and we all know run way faster at the meets than you do in practice.
He's definitely got a really great momentum going there. He'll start his final lap here of the mile run, 16 and under boys. Looks like he's trying to move those arms a little faster here. He's fighting really hard here. Really making himself go. He will definitely do it. I'm anxious to see what his time will be coming in.
I am to do that. 430. 438. That's phenomenal running.
Got the crowd going crazy for him. Second and third. That'll be a battle. Second will pull away. Phenomenal. First place going to Laurent Alexander of Cool Running with a time of 4:47. Second place going to Curler Percy, unattached, with a time of 4:57. Got places 1 through 8 shown there on the scoreboard with official times of Heat 1, 16 and under boys, 1600 meter run. Everyone's still coming in really strong. Although the wind is pretty quiet today, the heat definitely makes an impact on every event.
I can agree on that.
Especially the smile run. There we got posted places 9, 10, 11, and 12 on that scoreboard. 13 there, Austin Young of Paris Track. And again, that is Heat 1. We've got Heat 2 coming up here shortly. We'll have David Mora, City of Lubbock, Dion Arriaga, BC Elite, Jorge Alvarez, Unattached, Cameron Conrad, Euless Parks, Justin Galavis of BH Track, Diego Ramirez of BC Elite, Raul Cantu of Jack Rabbit, Colton Dillard of Antioch, Adam Burleson, City of Lubbock, Efren Moncada with Team Bliss, Evan Martin, Unattached, Obed Cruz, Unattached, Leighton Ibada of Parker County, Malachi Mitchell, LaPorte, Ryan Novonti, Salado Flight, Paul Bose, Unattached, and Michael Martinez, Texas Greyhound. And this will be Heat 2 of the boys' 1,600 meter run, 16 and under. They are on the track. It looks like the gun is up. Runners will take their marks.
They're off. Heat 2 of 2.
These athletes do a great job of breaking in very smoothly.
We haven't seen anyone fall, so that's a good thing.
I know. That's kind of surprising, especially in the mile. You know what I mean? That's when you talk about that, or when you talk about the 4x4, when that second leg cuts in.
You have to be very careful.
Yeah, that could be pretty brutal. From experience.
Have you ever fallen coming off of
I can't say that I've fallen. I can definitely say that I've gotten spiked before. That's not fun either.
Yeah.
That's not fun.
Running too close behind someone.
Yeah, and that also comes with being boxed in too. That can easily happen.
Yeah.
First and second looking pretty good. Not too far of a gap there to tell who's leading so far. So Jaden, what are some of your PRs?
In long jump, my PR is a 21.5.
Okay.
And the 400, it is a 54.1.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
And then you run the 200?
Yes. I'm not sure what the 200 is.
Okay. In high school, I ran my 400 in a 59.
That's good.
As a sophomore.
School, yeah.
I was so hyped, you know?
Alice produces some good runners. They always have.
Yeah, we got a pretty good program down there. Toloso as well. They were one of our biggest competitions for on the girl side, for sure.
They still are. We're always going at it.
Yeah. First and second still pretty neck and neck here.
We've seen usually 2 or 3 out of each race just kind of separate themselves from the pack.
Mm-hmm. got our camera showing there the front stretch, and the bell will go off. Our first and second place runners up there will wrap up their final lap. The outcome of this race could go either which way. Both athletes picking up pretty quickly. Second place looking to make up lots of ground here on this curve. First place still pulling away. I really don't know how this is gonna fall.
Here they go.
First place strides look to be making a little bit more of a move than second place. That'll do it.
Second place, look to see who's kind of tensing up at the end. First
Definitely.
place, more relaxed and comfortable.
There comes third and fourth. Third place also pulling away. That'll do it for Heat 2. Our first place winner going to David Mora, City of Lubbock, time of 4:28. Second place also going to City of Lubbock, Adam Burleson, time of 4:29. Again, that meet record set in 2016, time of 4:24. Definitely within some range there. Our board showing 9 and 10. Raul Cantu, 5:01. 11 and 12. And I believe those are all the athletes finished up in this Heat 2 of this mile run. So next up should be the girls' 1600 meter run, 18 and under. Looks like they are getting ready to take the track. All right, so we've got competing in this race Madison Sarita, unattached, Deandra Ibata, team dash, Gabriela Peralta, unattached, Naomi Green, Laporte, Sarah Luna, City of Palm, Chloe McKellen, City of Waco, Madison Soltnova, White Housey, Kayla Castaneda, NH Sports, Sonia Johnson, Houston, Maddie Strand, Stephenville, Robin Souls, representing the Blazers, Fallon Crocken, City of New, Angel Redmond, Beaumont, Kennedy Davis, Beaumont, and Rayleigh Rodriguez with West Texas. Again, this is the girls' 1600 meter run, 18 and under.
Meet record of 5:04 set back in 2014.
Pretty steady first lap there. .200 left to go in this second lap. Safe to say first place is pulling away. Will she keep the lead? I don't know. Third place is coming around, closing in on second place. They will switch positions. There comes fourth place as well. There's some moves happening there.
Did you like ice baths when you were a runner?
No.
No.
100% no. I was a huge baby crier.
I am too.
I did the best that I could to get out of every ice bath that we were scheduled to have. And I got in trouble a lot for doing that. But at the end of the day, it was my body, and I did not want to suffer through those. I have a lot of friends actually who love them, and they swear by them. And I think that they're so beneficial. But I can't stand the shock that your body feels the minute you get in there. I mean, of course you get used to it, and you know your body kind of numbs out.
Yeah.
As awful as that sounds, your body numbs out. But
the first few minutes are
I can't.
the worst.
I can't. Your toes start to feel like they're about to fall off. It's so bad. It's so bad. It was actually worse when so after my sophomore year, I tore my ACL.
Oh, no.
My summer going into my junior year. Yeah, so I didn't compete my entire junior year in high school. And during my recovery, some of my recovery days were ice baths. And I think that scared me more so because I already had this mindset of I have a really bad knee. You know, I had surgery. So just thinking of my ligaments in my body, especially that one knee, it just kind of gave me a really weird feeling. But the answer to your question, no, I do not like them at all.
I feel like that's every coach's go-to recovery process is an ice bath.
For sure. First place, there's Rockin' Solo. Held a pretty steady pace. She'll open up a little bit more. That mind game you got to play at the end, telling yourself to pump those arms.
Going,
I remember when I would run the 400 in high school, I felt like I was pumping my arms, and you know, at the end you'd have my mom or my dad showing me a video, and I wasn't pumping them at all. You know what I'm saying?
In the moment,
so
you feel
yeah,
like you're actually trying.
you think, man, I'm going. There's no way that I'm slowing down, and then you watch yourself later, and you're like, what was I doing?
That lactic acid.
Yeah.
Horrible.
So first place we got here is Madison Sarita, unattached, with a time of 5:33. Really impressive there. Second place going to Chloe McKellen, City of Waco, time of 5:51. Third place going to Madison Sultano with White House, time of 5:57. We got results posted as these runners are wrapping up their final lap, and this will do it for Heat 1 with the girls' 1,600 meter run, 18 and under. That'll do it for that division, as there's only one heat for that event. We'll move over next to the boys' 1,600 meter run, our last mile run of the day. Again, these were all final events. We'll have the boys up next, 18 and under. I believe this is one heat as well.
Yes, you're correct.
Pretty good amount of runners here. We'll start with John Matthew Abrego, unattached. Pedro Cardenas with Brownsville. Kevin Hernandez with San Juan. Nicholas Dutch with Frisco Heat. Alberto Garza with NH Sports. Bo Waldrop of Beaumont. Juan Boras of Dallas. Andrew Shields with City of Bryan. Gerald Jennings with Team Supreme. Gustavo Rojas with Cook County. Major McGill, Team Velocity. Kevin Garcia of Dallas. Xavier Sanchez with City of Lubbock. Bruce Reed with Cool Running. Connor Roman with Team Velocity. Joseph Float, West Texas. Armando Flores with Creme de la Creme. Jensen Pills, Franklin Track. Cody Redding with Jayton Youth. LeBron Gooden with Blues Track. Patrick Burt with Cook County. Devin Kazar with Cook County. Eli Cowart, Beaumont. And Robert Bobby Smith with Cook County. And these boys will take the track.
Cook County's being represented well here in this race.
Yeah, there are quite a few. That team name, Creme de la Creme, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, unique.
I saw it and I was thinking, how do I even pronounce this? But I think I've heard that before. I don't remember where I've heard that before, but
I've never heard that name before.
It's pretty catchy. All right, runners taking their mark.
We are off. Heat 1 of 1, 18 and under boys, 1600 meter run.
There they go. That outside runner broke off pretty quickly. It's actually probably best, since they start staggered, that those outside runners get out just probably a little quicker.
Mm-hmm.
That way they're able to cut in more smoothly, more natural. It's definitely a rhythm that you have to pick up quickly. Pretty tight pack up there. Looks like we've got about 7 runners up in the front. That pack is starting to break up slowly.
They make it look so easy. If you put me on the track with them, I would be dying right now.
I could sit here and tell you that I probably could compete, but chances are I most likely would not. So yeah, they definitely have lots of talent, lots of endurance. All right, so first place is going back and forth here. Looks like up in front will be Pedro Cardenas of Brownsville, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes those hip numbers kind of wrinkle up.
Yeah.
It's super hard to tell their numbers.
With sprints, most of the time,
Oh, they
fall off.
fly off.
Yeah.
For sure. I used to hate putting those on. I felt like, what was even the point, you know?
And if they did stay on, trying to take them off, they just get stuck. Then you have to peel little pieces off.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying.
Eventually, they made us pin them, like with a little, like a pin, and so they would stay on that way. But to have to do all of that, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
it is Cardenas up in front. Not quite sure that he will hold that lead. We've got second place coming in closer and closer on him. They're rounding that final curve there. There we go, Cardenas opening up. He'll take that first place there. So we got results here for Heat 1 boys. 1,600 meter run, 18 and under. First place going to Pedro Cardenas of Brownsville with a time of 4:30. Second place going to John Matthew unattached, time of 4:34. Third place, Bo Waldrop of Beaumont, time of 4:40. These athletes will wrap up their final lap. Still having a lot of kick left in here. Awesome to see. These times are seriously so incredible. It's mind-blowing sometimes what people could do. Got our final athlete here, wrapping up his final lap, and that'll do it for Heat 1 of the boys' 1,600 meter run, 18 and under division. Heat 1 of 1. That'll go to, again, Pedro Cardenas of Brownsville with a time of 4:30. And that'll wrap it up for our mile run for all divisions. Again, those events were straight finals. So congratulations to those athletes that competed today and yesterday in those mile runs. All right, Jaden, here we go. We got 4x1s coming up. This is Heat 1 of 3, it looks like.
It's always exciting to watch these relays.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So we got a meet record set back in 2012 with a time of 48:64. That is seriously no joke. Heat 1 coming up, we've got McAllen B in lane 1. City of Galveston, Team A in lane 2. Garland, Team A in lane 3. Sprinters, Team B in lane 4. Ibit Blazers Track Club, lane 5. North Texas Longhorns, lane 6. San Juan in lane 7. And White House Tyler Metro in lane 8.
Usually with these relays, they probably put the two fastest going second and fourth.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's another thing. Sometimes coaches have different strategies on where they want to put their strongest runners on which leg. And I think that that's interesting to see because sometimes we've got coaches thinking they'll have their fastest on 1 and 2 or 1 and 4. And to see that kind of match up and how that falls out is really interesting. I think it makes those relays come more alive. And so our camera doesn't have that great of a view on the first exchange back here. We'll try to walk you through it, through the excitement.
There's some tents.
We'll probably have to stand up over here. So it looks like they are taking their marks here on the blocks.
There they go. 1 of 3.
This handoff is really, really important here.
Lane 3 will make the first exchange.
That'll be Garland on the inside.
She is running a great curve.
She ate that. There goes that fourth leg. She will bring that in. Really beautiful exchange here from that second leg to the third, allowing her to really, really hug that curve. That'll go to first place, Heat 1, 4x1 relay, 14 and under, Garland, time of 50:24. Second place going to the Blazers, time of 51:10. Really exciting there. All right, Heat 2, we got taking the track. We'll have Garland in lane 1, Stampede Track Club in lane 2, City of Palmview lane 3, Next Level Track Club lane 4, Texas Heat Track Club lane 5, Cameron, Texas lane 6, Team Supreme Youth Track Club lane 7, and Blazers Track Club lane 8.
When you ran, did you have a preference of spikes, like brand-wise?
I liked Nike.
Nike.
Yeah. I liked Nike. I did run in Under Armour spikes my senior year, and then when I ran in college, we were Adidas.
Adidas sponsor?
Adidas sponsored, yeah. So I did run in Adidas shoes, but I do prefer Nike, for sure. Our first legs have yet to take position in their blocks. Not quite sure what the holdup is. Are these flags ready to go on these exchanges?
Exchange 2's good. Exchange 3's good.
There we go. Exchange. First exchange, ready to go. Maybe not quite yet. Heat 2 underway here. We got that slate up there changed for y'all, that 4x100 meter relay. These are prelims, and these first legs have just taken off.
Lane 1's moving well.
Is this lane 6 out here?
Yes. First, the hand up will be lane 7.
Oh, we have. Had a little bit of some mishaps there at the second exchange zone.
Lane
Oh
1
my
making
gosh.
a move.
Oh, did she get her?
I'm not sure.
Team Supreme.
No,
Team Supreme. Yeah, no. Got first place going to Team Supreme there for the girls 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under, with a time of 52 seconds. Second place going to Garland, time of 52:02, and third place going to Next Level Track Club, 52:42. Not quite sure what happened over here on the second exchange.
I think we had someone fall.
I want to say, I really couldn't tell you who that was. I want to say she just had some misfooting there. We got Heat 3 coming up. Lane 1, City of Waco. Lane 2, Flying Lions Track. Lane 3, Next Razorbacks Track Club. Lane 4, West Side Baptist Church Track. Lane 5, McAllen. Lane 6, Sprinters. And Lane 7, we've got Fantastic Sports. We are going to wait for the good to go from each exchange zone to begin this race.
White flag at exchange zone 2, yellow at 3.
So white flags will let us know that we're good to go, and yellow will still mean that whichever exchange zone is yellow, they need more time to get ready. And once we have all white flags, we will be good to go. First legs have taken position on their blocks. Runners take their marks.
We are off. Section 3 of 3, 14 and under, girls 4x100. Lane 6 is moving well.
We'll see if they'll get a good exchange there. Pretty solid. Really smooth handoff there for lane 6. Sprinters coming in. She will wrap that up.
49.8.
49.8. Heat 3. First place going to Sprinters for the girls 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under division. Second place going to Next Razorbacks Track Club, 51:43. Third place going to Fantastic Sports, time of 51:59. We've got their shown places 1 through 7 for the girls 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under. Again, that is Heat 3. right, next up we've got Heat 1 of the boys 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under. Lane 1, we've got Blazers Track Club. Lane 2, West Side Baptist Church Track. Lane 3, Team Supreme Youth Track Club. Lane 4, City of Galveston. Lane 5, North Texas Longhorns. Lane 6, Stampede Track Club. Lane 7, Cook County Track Club. And that is Heat 1 here for the boys 14 and under 4x1 meter relay.
Normally I would be on the track with these guys already. Injuries happen. Injuries suck.
What kind of emotions do you have watching this?
I'm just wondering what could have been.
Yeah, for sure.
We had a time of 44.5 during the season. And
Really?
Injuries got the best. 2 of our runners.
We got a meet record set here in 2018, 44:16.
They're now getting into their blocks. We're off 6. 1, 14 boys.
Lane 6 making moves really, really early. Lane 5 there on the inside. Creeping up. Lane 5 exchanged, I believe, first. Look at that, look at that.
It's gonna be close.
That is a showdown. 5 and 6. Who will they give it to? That'll do first place for North Texas. 46-16. 46-16. 46-16. Second place going to Stampede. 46-18.
These runners are definitely on the move today.
Those are the results for Heat 1 of our boys 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under. We've got results posted there on the scoreboard. We will get ready now for Heat 2. Lane 1, Superior Track Club. Lane 2, Antioch Christian Fellowship. Lane 3, Texas Heat Track Club. Lane 4, Paris Track Club. Lane 5, Mission. Lane 6, Team Supreme Youth Track Club. And Lane 7, Oak Cliff Missiles. We'll get ready here for Heat 2. Again, boys, 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under.
Most of the team were here earlier practicing their handoffs. One of the most important things in this relay is getting those handoffs right.
Definitely.
One full extension of the arm to waste 0 time on the handoff.
If those handoffs are even a bit shaky, I mean, that's already more time added on to your final time.
That can cost you a place. Yes, it can.
There goes the gun. Here we go. leading up to our first exchange. Handoff's a little bit shaky here for the outside. They will make up ground. We've got our outside lanes here. Pretty clear view of first, second, and third. First place going to Team Supreme with a 45.8. Second place going to Paris Track with a 46.44. And third place going to Oak Cliff, 47.49. That is Heat 2 of the boys 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under.
We have one final heat. Correct.
I believe we have 2 more actually.
2 more.
So that'll do it for Heat 2. We've got Heat 3 coming up. Lane 1, we've got Running Mavs. Lane 2, we've got M-Track Club Greenville. Lane 3, Remotes Taylor Youth Association. Lane 4, Jackrabbit Track and Field. Lane 5, Beaumont. Lane 6, Cameron, Texas. And Lane 7, we've got Flying Lions Track. And this will be Heat 3 of the boys 4x1, 14 and under.
Right when these 4x1 started, we had a whole bunch of people starting to fill the stands.
A bunch more. I'm anxious to see how our side looks. Obviously, we can't see them as well as we can see the visitor side.
There's a bunch of tents, I can tell y'all that.
Alrighty, first legs are on their blocks.
Clean start. Lane 1 moving well.
Here we go for the first exchange.
Also on lane 6.
We've got lane 6 there. Working really hard.
See how this stagger plays out between 1 and 6. Looks like it'll be 1 on the inside.
And look at that curve ran by lane 1. Exchange kind of wobbly there. That'll be enough to ensure first place there for lane 1. And that'll go to the Running Mavs.
46.01.
46.10 there for the Running Mavs. First place, Heat 3 boys 4x1. Second place going to M-Track Club Greenville with a time of 47.09. If I am correct, the Running Mavs ran a 46.10. Meet record is a 44.16. Still about a whole 2 seconds off.
Yeah, no record set today. And this is not the finals, right?
Right. These are prelims. We've got Heat 4 taking the track. Boys 4x1, 14 and under. Last heat of this division, we've got lane 1 should be open. Lane 2, we've got MFBC Striders. Lane 3, Garland. Lane 4, West Texas Tornadoes Track Club. Lane 5, Keys for Fitness Track Club. Lane 6, City of Waco. Lane 7, McAllen. And lane 8, we've got Blazers Track Club.
I believe I've ran against the Blazers Track Club before.
The Blazers?
Yes.
Lane 8.
But that name is very popular, so I'm not sure.
Very true. Do you got a lane you just hate running in?
8.
8?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like a lot of people don't like 8 because most people want to feel comfortable when they're running, and I don't think people can feel comfortable
In lane 8.
Yeah, not knowing what's behind you.
Yeah. Here we got coming up first exchange for Heat 4, boys 4x1. Got these outside lanes just dominating today.
Lane 8 will make the first exchange.
Outside lane making a big move.
Clean exchange. That has to be a 45.
Lane 8 will take... Look at that. Lane 8 will take the first place. The Blazers with a time of 44:35. Second place going to City of Waco, 47:06. This was Heat 4 of the boys 4x1 meter relay, 14 and under. Third place going to Garland with a time of 47:49. Blazers hitting a 44:35. Meet record 44:16. Definitely within range there.
I think they have a good shot at taking the record in the finals.
See what they do in finals. That'll be really exciting for them. No doubt. So next we're preparing for Heat 1 of the girls 4x1 meter relay, 16 and under. Let's see here. Looks like we have several heats, 3 heats competing in the 16 and under division. Lane 1, West Dallas Wings Elite Track. Lane 2, Houston Crosby Red Raiders. Lane 3, White House Tyler Metro. Lane 4, Westside Baptist Church Track. Lane 5, Blazers Track Club. And lane 6, we've got Next Razorbacks Track Club.
I believe lane 2, Houston, always performs well. Especially the girls' side.
We'll see what they do here. First leg's getting set in their blocks. They've been directed to stand up. So usually when the first legs are asked to stand up, sometimes it's just a certain runner's kind of moving back and forth, kind of not too set, swaying. So the officials will have them stand up and ask that specific runner to kind of become more set in the blocks, take a better position. That way there are no false starts. Being called back is the worst feeling. I mean, regardless if it was you that false started.
You have to regain all your focus.
I can't quite see. I think the officials are having a conversation about what happened. Definitely a false start. I don't think they will be disqualified. Which is kind of surprising in most cases. At this level, a DQ is a definite response after a false start. They're asked to stand up again.
I'm not sure what the problem is around here.
The officials will gather again. Crowd getting a little riled up. This is definitely a really rocky start for these first legs here. Especially this being our first heat with our girls 16 and under. I see conversation being made between officials, but I don't see any actions being taken as far as right now. Again, there are only lanes 1 through 6 competing in this heat. And I believe all legs are still in position.
Let's see if we can get a clean start this third time.
Third attempt here.
We have
All
a
right.
clean start.
We're good. All 6 legs have taken off. We'll watch this first exchange here. I believe that was lane 5, if I'm not mistaken. Lane 6 right behind her.
One will stand off first.
Got that inside lane making up ground. That'll be West Dallas first place. 48-34. Second place, Westside Baptist. 49-08. Third place will go to the Blazers, 49-69. That'll wrap it up for Heat 1 girls 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. We'll now shift over to Heat 2. Heat 2 will now take the track for our girls 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. We've got in lane 1 Texas Heat Track Club, lane 2 Beaumont, lane 3 Blazers Track Club, lane 4 Romans Taylor Youth Association, lane 5 Superior Track Club, lane 6 Mission, and lane 7 we've got Sports Track Field.
Did you ever have like a personal preference on what leg you wanted to run?
What leg?
Yeah.
For my 4x4? I personally liked the first leg. I liked staying in my lane. I liked not having to worry about being boxed in or making my way around people in the first lane.
Yeah.
Second lane was kind of tricky because you were allowed to cut in, and I felt like I naturally didn't have the best rhythm to cut in, aside from most of my teammates. And leg 4, well, I guess I would sometimes run leg 4, but my favorite, definitely leg 1 for sure. Looks like our first legs are ready to go.
So if we're gonna keep the stagger on the first 100, close on the extremes. It'll be lane 7 heading off first.
That'll be sports track field. Really solid exchange. First and second, not too far apart. We'll have that inside lane there. They will take first place. That'll be Beaumont with a time of 48.90. Second place going to DC Sports, 49.32. And third place going to Blazers with a time of 50.17. That is Heat 2 results for the girls 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. Next underway, we've got Heat 3 for the girls 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. Lane 1, Garland. Lane 2, Cuero Select Track Club. Lane 3, North Texas Longhorns. Lane 4, True to the Track. Lane 5, Wildcat Youth Sports. Lane 6, Columbia Track Club. And lane 7, we've got Team Supreme Youth Track Club. And this will be Heat 3 for the girls 4x1 meter relay. And this is 16 and under.
I believe next year this meet will take place in Corpus Christi again, correct?
I believe so.
We are off.
First leg's not wasting any time getting out. A little bit of a shaky handoff there for several teams.
Lane 3 is moving well on the inside, making up a lot of ground. They will be first to hand off.
Very close race here. We've got our final legs battling it out. We'll have that outside lane take first place position. First place will go to Wildcat Youth with a 48.44. Second place going to North Texas with a 49.62. Third place going to Columbia Track with a 50.37. And that is Heat 3 of the girls 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. And that'll do it for our girls 16 and under division 4x1. We've got up next our boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. 3 heats of boys for our 4x1. While we wait, we'll take a quick split screen and then we will come back live here at Cabinet Stadium.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are back here at Cabinet Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas, day 3 of the 2021 TAAF Summer Games of Texas Track and Field. My name is Jacqueline Barrera, here joined with Jaden McCoy. We are underway for the boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. We've got first legs getting ready, not yet in position on blocks. Still waiting for the green light here for Heat 1 of this 4x1 meter relay prelim 16 and under boys. Next going up, we've got girls 4x1 18 and under and boys 4x1 18 and under. We'll then move over onto the girls 100 meter hurdles. Until then, we have 3 heats of these boys 16 and under 4x1. Looks like we have some conversation going on there with the officials by the start line. Not too sure what's going on here. I will update you on what has happened so far up until now. We started this morning at 8:30 with our girls and boys 1600 meter run. We had divisions 14 and under, 16 and under, and 18 and under going on. We then came over into our 4x1 meter relays, 14 and under, 16 and under. And these relays are preliminary events. Finals will be taking place tomorrow. Final running event starting tomorrow at 8:30. And we've got Heat 1 taking off now. First exchanges. Looking pretty smooth for that outside lane. I believe that is City of Waco in lane 7. We've got our inside lane coming around the curve. He will run that beautifully. And that exchange very smooth. Lane 1 on the inside coming up closer, and he will catch him, claiming that first place position. And that'll be West Dallas Wings Elite Track. Time of 44:33. Garland coming in second with a time of 44:64, and City of Waco claiming third, 45:21 in Heat 1 of the boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. Again, that is West Dallas, first place, 44:33. We've got a meet record set here in 2003 for the boys 4x1 16 and under, time of 42:16. We got our scoreboard showing our places and official times there for our boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. And that'll wrap up Heat 1. We've got Heat 2 underway. Lane 2, we've got Sprinters. Lane 3, Running Mavs. Lane 4, Blazers Track Club. Lane 5, MFBC Striders. Lane 6, Garland. And Lane 7, Team Supreme Youth Track Club. Again, coming to the track, we've got Heat 2 for our boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. All exchange zones seem to be ready.
Did you ever false start your running career?
You know, one year, I believe it was my sophomore year, 2017, I was at the regional meet at Alamo Stadium in San Antonio, and I was there for my open 400. We got called back twice. Twice, yeah. And I wasn't the one to false start, but I actually was in my least favorite lane, that is lane 1. I hate running. I hate running lane 1. I don't know, something about just being on the inside. I mean, of course, I'll gain, some track back here on the backside, but to start off in lane 1, I just absolutely dread it. So I was in lane 1, got called back twice. It was just a mess. So
It wasn't your day.
No.
I'm too afraid to even think about false starting.
I know.
Have a late start to
Yeah.
false start.
It's also important that we have these first legs able to really gain ground out of these blocks. Getting out of blocks is really not an easy thing to do, and having a rhythm is very important, especially in a 4x1 relay.
Normally you have your shorter and quicker people on the first leg to get out of those blocks quicker.
It's a clean exchange there for what it seems to be lane 6.
We have a dog race.
There they go. Inside man making his move.
That's what Texas speed looks like right there.
That'll do it for Heat 2 We got first place going to the sprinters, time of 43:71. Second place going to running Mavs, 44:25. And third place going to the Blazers with a 45:54. Heat 2 of the boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. Again, our scoreboard showing the results of Heat 2, boys 4x1, 16 and under. Heat 3 underway. We got lane 1, Texas Heat Track Club. Lane 2, Rio Grande City. Lane 3, Beaumont. Lane 4, Blazers Track Club. Lane 5, Sprint Nation Track Club. And lane 6, White House Tyler Metro. And this will be the final heat of the boys 4x100 meter relay 16 and under here at the 2021 Summer Games of Texas Track and Field.
Did you ever take like energy drinks or like something like energy?
No.
Before you ran?
No. I really didn't. Not in high school. I felt like I really didn't like the taste of them, and I couldn't find one that I genuinely liked. So no, I've never had any energy drinks. I now drink the Celsius energy drinks.
I think I've tried that before.
They're actually really good, and they're more of like a smooth flavor than more of like a soury, like, you know, I think of like
that sour flavor.
yeah, no, I think of energy drinks and I think of like I'm gonna start shaking or something. I think the Celsius are like really smooth, and they kind of just go down better, I think.
We're off. We're gonna get there in lane 2. We'll end off first.
Is that lane 5 right here? Working really hard. Lanes 4 and 6 creeping on him. Looks like lane 5, Sprint Nation. He's running that curve really, really well. Hugging it, staying on the inside. Their exchange a little shaky. Not the best, but it will get them to first place. Looks like lane 4 had a bit of some injury. Wrapping up that final leg. We've got Sprint Nation taking first place in Heat 3 of these boys 4x1 with a time of 43:28. Blazers will take second, 44:45, and third place will go to Texas Heat with a time of 44:92. And those are the results posted for Heat 3 of the boys 4x1 meter relay 16 and under. And next we'll get ready for our girls 4x1 meter relay 18 and under prelims. It's looking here like we've got 3 heats of girls. I'm going to let Jaden take over for just a quick minute while I step aside. So, Jaden, show is yours, my guy.
All right. Okay. The girls taking the track right now. Still getting set on exchange zone 3, I believe. getting set in their blocks right now. And we are off from the inside out. We have 2 to the track. A, lane 2, San Juan. Lane 3, Team Supreme Youth Track. Lane 4, Ed Couch Elsa Track Club. Lane 5, Columbia Track. Lane 6, City of Waco. 7 and 8 are open. As we come around the first exchange, it looks like it'll be lane 1 and 2 going at it. Lane 1 will hand off first, followed by lane 2 as they hit the curb. Lane 2 having a little bit of difficulties. Lane 3 creeping up on them. A little wobbly exchange for lane 1, but they're pulling through. They will win this heat. True to the track was a 49-11. Second place will be Team Supreme. And Heat 2 just took the track. White flag at exchange 2, yellow at exchange 3. We have a white flag at 3.
What did I miss?
Nothing really.
Nothing?
Well, we're on heat 2.
Me too.
And we are off. From the inside out, we have Beaumont. Lane 2, Whiteler House Metro. Lane 3, Corpus Christi Summer Track. Lane 4, West Side Baptist Church. Lane 5, Garland. 6, 7, 8 are open. Looks like that'll be lane 4 to hand off first, followed by lane 1. Lane 4 to this West Side Baptist Church Track Club. They're fighting for it. It will be a battle to the finish line. That'll be lane 1 taking this second heat with a time of 47:79. And the West Side Baptist with a time of 47.85. White House Track Club 51.32. Fourth place Garland with a time of 52.95. And Corpus Christi with a time of 54.63.
Alright, what's going on, guys? I am back here, Jacqueline Barada, here with Rio Sports Live at Cabinet Stadium. Here with Jaden McCoy. We just saw Heat 2. We're getting ready for Heat 3. Our girls 4x1 meter relay 18 and under prelims. We've got lane 1 Mad Frogs Track Club, lane 2 Next Razorbacks Track Club, lane 3 Texas Heat Track Club, lane 4 Mission, lane 5 Blazers Track Club, and lane 6 McAllen. Looks like our first legs are getting a couple of run outs. Getting ready to take position. So Jaden, how does it feel being on this side of things?
Feels totally different.
Different?
Feels good being in the AC right now. Normally I'm outside sweating. We are off.
There go our first legs. Our inside working really, really nicely. That'll be lane 2 Razorbacks Track Club. Believe that is Tamia DeRoe. Got lane 2, Michaela Handy handing off to Kennedy Smith.
Smith is eating up that curve.
She really is. She's doing a really great job. Not chopping her steps.
Smooth handoffs all around for the Razorbacks.
Looks like they will bring it in, taking home first place. We've got that anchor leg looking to be Courtney Tatum. She will drive it in home for the Razorbacks. They will claim that first place with a time of 48:18. Second place going to Mad Frogs, 50:20. And third place going to the Blazers, 50:31. Those are the results of Heat 3 for our girls 4x1 meter relay 18 and under. We're now looking to get started with our boys 4x1 meter relay 18 and under. It's looking like we will have 2 heats. We got a meet record set back in 2015 with a time of 40:28. Crazy fast. I can't even imagine that. We got here going for Heat 1. Lane 1, Mad Frogs Track Club. Lane 2, Garland. Lane 3, Sports Performance. Lane 4, MFBC Striders. Lane 5, Blazers Track Club. Lane 6, White House Tyler Metro. And Lane 7, BC Elite. The heat's definitely starting to grow a little stronger. Everyone's bringing out more umbrellas.
Yep. We're 90 degrees here in Corpus Christi.
Feels way hotter.
It does.
It's always like that though. And I can't even imagine on the turf, you know, down there warming up and getting ready to compete.
Being on the turf makes it 10 times harder.
For sure. Got first legs looking to get started here. This will be our final event of the boys 4x1. 4x1 in general.
And 3 stumbling out of blocks a little.
Got this outside lane. BC Elite making moves early on. That second handoff was a bit shaky. Probably more than they would have liked. That inside lane working. Looking like Mad Frogs Track Club will take first place. BC Elite going back to third place. Mad Frogs will take first with a time of 42:45. MFBC Strider 43:33 and BC Elite in third 44:23. Results of Heat 1 boys 4x1 meter relay 18 and under We got results posted there for our Heat 1 official results. Next up, we'll have our final heat of today for our boys 4x100 meter relay 18 and under. Taking the track here, we've got lane 1 with Westside Baptist Church, lane 2 Team Supreme Youth Track Club, lane 3 Texas Greyhounds, lane 4 Fantastic Sports, lane 5 Texas Heat Track Club, lane 6 San Juan, and lane 7 we've got Team Supreme Youth Track Club. First leg still getting set up over there. I don't believe we have official goes from every exchange just yet. We got our hurdle crew on standby getting ready for those 100-meter hurdles after these 4x1s are officially through for today. Meet results should be posted online. You'll be able to see who's running finals tomorrow. Again, final running events start tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. here at Cabinet Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas. Four-day weekend for a lot of these athletes. I'm sure they're anxious to wrap things up and compete tomorrow, finish up today. It's been a really exciting weekend. A lot of great energy, a really great atmosphere, a really great turnout. So here we go with Heat 2 of our 4x1 meter relay, 18 and under boys. The gun is up.
We are off with our final heat of the boys 4x1.
Here we go, here we go.
Moving well in lane 6.
Really great action there by San Juan in lane 6. Looks like that third leg took off maybe a little too soon. He will have to wait back.
Lane 3 moving well.
In that inside lane, Westside Baptist. Looking like Westside will take position. They'll take that first place. And that was Heat 2 of our boys 4x100 meter relay, 18 and under. First place going to Team Supreme, 42:03. Second place going to Texas Heat, 43:12. Third place Fantastic with 43:76. It's their final time. And Westside Baptist will actually take fourth place, 44:09. So that first place was actually in lane 2. So we have our hurdle crew out here setting up for our heat 1 of our girls 100-meter hurdles 14 and under. We're going to take a quick commercial break while they get those set up, and we will be right back here with Rio Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodriguez and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable. For condo and beach house rentals, call and visit the website today. Island Services. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here live with Rio Sports at Cabinet Stadium here in Corpus Christi, Texas. My name is Jacqueline Barrera. Happy to be here. Happy to have you. We are underway here with our girls 100-meter hurdles 14 and under. This is a preliminary event. We are getting ready for Heat 1. Got that fixed there. 100-meter hurdles prelims. We got first coming up, girls 14 and under. Looks like we'll have about 1, 2, 3, 4 heats going on here. We got heat 1. Lane 1, Ariana Christian. Lane 2, Kiana Martin. Lane 3, Olivia Rivetta. Lane 4, Kiara Drake. Lane 5, Carly Jo Burnfield. Lane 6, Michaela Baptist. Lane 7, Cheryl Reed. And lane 8, Chloe Ogden. We got most of our runners starting in blocks, is what it looks like. We got our inside lanes clearing these hurdles pretty quickly, pretty smoothly, flying over. And we'll have results here posted. We have Ariana Christian with the Blazers, 1568, first place in that Heat 1. And Kiara Drake, second place of North Texas with a 1572. And that'll wrap it up for Heat 1. We've got Heat 2 on the track. Lane 1, Kelsey Horace of Garland. Lane 2, Hope Olgul of Columbia Track. Lane 3, Adriana Garza of San Juan. Lane 4, Aileen Villasorno of McAllen. Lane 5, Dariana Luna, unattached. Lane 6, Serena Delgado of Corpus Christi. Lane 7, Allie Penrod of Gatesville. And Lane 8, Aniana Clayton of El Paso Wing. We got our runners starting at the line, getting in position on their blocks. It's almost impressive. We got lane 1 exactly making 3 steps in between each hurdle. Very consistent all the way through. That was first place Kelsey Horace of Garland with a 15:58. Adriana Garza will take second place of San Juan with a time of 18:79. And third place will go to Serena Delgado of Corpus Christi with a 20:01. That was Heat 2 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles 14 and under. Very impressive performance there by Kelsey Horace of Garland. Like I mentioned, she was very steady, very consistent, keeping her 3 steps in between each hurdle. We got Heat 3 making way to the track. Lane 1, we have Macy Moody, City of Borney. Lane 2, Madison Calhoun, Katie. Lane 3, Lacey Truang, representing Columbia Track. Lane 4, Jamari Milton with Razorbacks. Lane 5, Caitlin Walker, unattached. Lane 6, Lily Kentel, unattached. Lane 7, Emma Dominguez. She will represent McGregor. And lane 8, we've got Blake Gorner representing BH Track. Here goes Heat 3. We got the inside lane, also super consistent. Trail leg coming down really, really fast. Beautiful finish there by Jamari Milton, representing the Razorbacks with a time of 15:48. Blake Gorner will represent BH Track, finishing at a time of 18:03, and third place will go to Madison Calhoun, representing Katie Blazin, with a time of 18:25. That'll do it for Heat 3 of our girls' 100-meter hurdles 14 and under. We got Heat 4 coming up here for our girls' 100-meter hurdles 14 and under. Lane 1, we have Taryn Jones, representing True to the Track. Lane 2, Gloriana Bentoncourt, unattached. Lane 3, Kayla Baker, City of Waco. Lane 4, Harmony Bennett, Cameron, Texas. Lane 5, Kayla Pearson, Little Elm. Lane 6, Maya Hale, Shining Star. Lane 7, Alyssa Sauces, unattached. And lane 8, we have Meadow Schlussler. And these runners will take the track. And this is the final heat of our girls 100-meter hurdles, 14 and under. Like I mentioned, some starting in blocks. Pretty close lead there with our inside lanes. We'll have final results posted here for our Heat 4 girls 100-meter hurdles 14 and under division. We've got Kayla Pearson with Little Elm with a 16:13. She will take first place. Kayla Baker, City of Waco, will take second with a 16:14. Third place will go to Gloriana Bentoncourt, unattached, 16:59. And that'll do it for our girls 100-meter hurdles 14 and under division. And that was Heat 4.
Rounding up the field in lane 7, we have
So next up, we've got going on the girls 100-meter hurdles 16 and under. Heat 1, we have lane 1, Ariana Jones, City of Allen. Sophia Bennett, City of Bernie. Karen Jackson, City of Palmview. Kaylin Heed, lane 4, Blazers. Lane 5, Cora Ives, McGregor. Lane 6, Sage Jenkins, North Texas. And lane 7, we have LaDeja Thomas with Running Mavs. We have an open lane 8. This will kick off Heat 1 for our girls 100-meter hurdles 16 and under. So it looks like we will have 4 heat. 1, 2, 3, 4 heats of girls 100-meter hurdles 16 and under. And for our hurdles, we'll get all of our girls out of the way for 14, 16, and 18 and under divisions. And our boys will then move up to 110-meter hurdles. And we will also follow the same pattern, 14, 16, and 18 and under age divisions. So here we are awaiting Heat 1 of the girls 100-meter hurdles 16 and under. It looks like we are adjusting some of the hurdles on the track while we have some time. Going to go ahead and head to some quick commercials, and we will be right back.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out.
All right, we are here back with our girls 100-meter hurdles 16 and under, Heat 1. We've got the gun up. Runners are taking their marks on the blocks. There they go. Very consistent running there by what looks like lane 5. Couple of hurdles hit there on the inside lanes. And that'll go to Kaylin Head of Blazers with a 15:19. She will take first place. Second place will go to LaDeja Thomas with Running Mavs 17:06. And third place will go to Karen Jackson, City of Palmview, with a 17:28. Here in Heat 1 of the girls' 100-meter hurdle, 16 and under. We will now get ready to see Heat 2. We got lane 1 open. Lane 2 will have Ainsley Hunter of Columbia Track. 3, Herminia Corrado of Mission. Lane 4, Atlanta Freder of Superior Track. Lane 5, Anissa White of Cook County. Lane 6 will have Tamizia Taylor of Texas Heat. And lane 7 will have Michaela Watson, Personal Touch. Again, this is Heat 2 of our girls' 100-meter hurdles, 16 and under division. We have a meet record set back in 04 with a 13:96. We got our runners taking position. Gun is up. There they go, clearing the first 3 hurdles. Very smooth running for that outside lane there. Alternated the lead leg a couple times. We have Michaela Watson taking first place with a 16:10. Second place going to Anissa White of Cook County, 16:42. And third place going to Ainsley Hunter of Columbia Track with a 16:67. And that is Heat 2 results of the girls' 100-meter hurdle, 16 and under. Now hitting the track, we've got Heat 3. In lane 1, we have Lexi Lewis with Cool Running. Lane 2, we have Brooke Munoz with Conroe. Lane 3, we have Sierra Holdman, City of Waco. Lane 4, Erilyn Strambler of Ferris-Tall. Lane 5, Jenna Marie Rios, unattached. Lane 6, Caitlin Frey, City of Grapevine. And lane 7, we have Yira Flemings of Cameron, Texas. Again, this is Heat 3 of our girls' 100-meter hurdle, 16 and under. Runners getting a couple of runouts here. Clearing the first couple hurdles, getting adjusted. And we'll get set here on the start line in just a few moments. Track is clear and ready to go. Officials are set. The gun is up. Runners will take position in their blocks. And there they go. We have our outside lane there, taking strong position in the lead. She'll go 1, 2, 3 up on every hurdle. Her lead and trail leg creating a pretty smooth rhythm for her. That'll be lane or first place. Yara Flemings of Cameron, Texas with a 14.93. Lexi Lewis taking second place of Cool Running with 17.28, and third place will go to Sierra Holdman, City of Waco with a 17.88. And those are the results for Heat 3 of our girls' 100-meter hurdles, 16 and under. We have one more heat to go for this division. And we'll have down at the start line, lane 1 open. Lane 2 will be Kayla Braxton, City of Allen. Lane 3 will go Aiden Rivetta, Flying Lions. Lane 4, Melanie Ramirez, Rio Grande City. Lane 5, Arisa Rodriguez, LaPorte. Lane 6, Shyla Abbott, Unattached. And lane 7, Leilani Watson, Texas Greyhounds. This is our final heat of our girls 16 and under 100-meter hurdles. As these athletes become older, you'll notice that majority of these sprinters will start in blocks, which can sometimes feel like you're in them for a really long time until the gun is fired and ready to go. We have the gun up, officials are ready, and runners are off. We had a late start there on the inside. Looks like we'll have Kayla Braxton in lane 2 taking position to get first place. Not too far off is that outside lane. We'll have results here. Kayla Braxton, City of Allen, claiming first with a 15.71. Second place going to Leilani Watson of Texas Greyhounds, 15.76. And third place going to Shyla Abbott, Unattached, running a 17.41. And that'll do it for the girls' 100-meter hurdles, 16 and under. We now will go over to the girls 18 and under hurdles. There are 3 heats of our girls 100-meter hurdles for our 18 and under division. We got heat 1, lane 1, Frances Dickerson of Vestride. Lane 2, Annabelle Lee, Unattached. Lane 3, Ashlyn Lane, Beaumont. Lane 4, Larissa Rodriguez of San Juan. And lane 5, Ashlyn Parrish, City of Grapevine. Lane 6, 7, and 8 will be open. And this will take heat 1, girls 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. We got a meet record set back in 1993 of a 13.70. Insanely fast. With hurdles, mind you. I never attempted hurdles in high school, and I would never attempt it if I even got to go back. It's just something that I would not do. It's just a barricade, and running is hard enough as it is. It's crazy when you get to college track, they have a 400 hurdle event, and that's insane. Respect, straight respect. All respect if you can do that and do it well. I can barely run a 400 without any hurdles. So let's not talk about putting hurdles there in front of me. All right, here we go. Heat 1 underway. These girls look ready to go. Gun is up. Runners taking their marks. There they go. Looks like we'll have Ashlyn Parrish on that outside. dominating every hurdle. Looks like her position was performed pretty well. Very relaxed. Again, that was Ashlyn Parrish finishing first. City of Grapevine with a 1484. Ashlyn Lane of Beaumont will take second with a 1679. And Frances Dickerson of Vastride will take third place with a 1680. And that is Heat 1 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. We'll prepare now for Heat 2. We've got Haley Hayes in Lane 1 with sprinters. Lane 2, we have Justice Thomas of Dallas. Lane 3, Riley DeHorn of Beaumont. Lane 4, Lila Richards of Stephenville. Megan Malloy of Lane 5 with SWAT. And Lane 6, we will have Jaden Otto unattached. Lane 7 and 8 will be open in this heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. Again, there was a meet record set back in 1993 with a time of 13:70. What I would do to witness that. Here we go. Athletes are getting ready to take their marks. Gun is up. Officials ready to go. The pressure of having all eyes on you, especially having 3 officials at once watching your every move, checking for false starts, checking for any little detail that might hinder you back from starting on time. We got a really great start going there for what it looks to be like Lane 2. Justice Thomas. Will she do it? Results here, yes she will. Lane 2, Justice Thomas. She will take first place with a 1565 representing Dallas. Second place will go to Jaden Otto unattached with a 1681, and third place will go to Haley Hayes with sprinters with a time of 17:16. That was heat 2 of our girls 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. We have one more heat left to go here at Cabinet Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas. We are here live with Rio Sports. My name is Jacqueline Barada. If you are just now joining us or just now logging back on, I'm happy to have you here, happy to be here. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon, very hot. Wind is pretty steady, little if any. Athletes are doing a phenomenal job out here. It's been great energy and a great atmosphere since 8 o'clock this morning, mind you. Stands have been packed ever since, and it's been a great day so far. We are running preliminary events today. We are currently on the 100-meter hurdles. We've got 110 hurdles next with our boys. We'll then follow through with the 100-meter dash, 400-meter dash, 300 hurdles, and 200-meter dash for the day. Tomorrow, Sunday, August 1st. By the way, where did July go? Tomorrow, Sunday, August 1st, we will start our final running events at 8:30 a.m. sharp. That'll be an exciting day. Until then, we are here getting ready to get started with Heat 3 of our girls 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. We've got Lane 1, Kayla Lockhart of Garland. Lane 2, Lauren Belkoff, Team Extreme. Lane 3, Divine Tyson, Mad Frogs. Lane 4, Brianna Hines, Columbia Track. Lane 5, Talia Davis, Ramones Taylor. And Lane 6, Darcy Pryor with Salado Flight. And these runners will take their marks. Gun is up. There they go. Again, like I mentioned, these hurdles are no joke. And to be flying over these the way that they are doing, it's phenomenal. We'll have first place going to what it looks like either lane 4 maybe 3. Yeah, that'll be lane 4, Brianna Hines. She will take first place, representing Columbia Track with a 15:18. Second place going to Talia Davis with Ramones, running a 16:12. Third place going to Darcy Pryor of Salado Flight with a 17:47. And that was Heat 3 of our girls' 100-meter hurdles, 18 and under. And that'll do it for our girls' hurdles. We'll now move on to our boys' 110-meter hurdles, 14 and under. We have 4 heats going for our boys' 110 hurdles, 14 and under. Our hurdle crew is on the track, currently moving those hurdles up for our boys and moving them a couple steps back. While they're at it, we will take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with Rio Sports Live.
So I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen is a sweet stop for cakes, cookies, and pastries. The best in town for specialty cakes made to order. Sweetbread, cookies, pies, or how about cupcakes? At A Piece of Cake by Ibadas, try a Texas-style cinnamon roll, or how about some tamales? Wedding cakes, graduations, you dream it and they can make it. The best in town is A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
And he throws it down. Oh!
We are back here at Cabinet Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas, getting ready to witness Heat 1 of our boys' 110-meter hurdles 14 and under age division. Our hurdle crew has finished up setting these hurdles, moving them back and moving them up. We'll have in Heat 1, Lane 1 open. Lane 2 will have Samuel Melton, City of Waco. Lane 3, Cameron Ward, Hood County. Lane 4, Jackson Sutton, 3G Athletics. Lane 5 will have Cason Eastwood, City of Lubbock. Lane 6, James Brown, 3G Athletics. Lane 7, Carter Amaro with VA Stride. And Christian Contreras will be in Lane 8, representing M Track. We have a meet record set back in 2004 with a 1481. Here we have our boys competing in the 110 hurdles. They are pushed back as far as starting wise from our girls. We have a tent kind of in the way here, but our boys are now taking position and adjusting in those blocks. We have our officials getting ready. The gun is up. Again, we have lanes 2 through 8 competing in this Heat 1 of 4 with our boys 110 hurdles 14 and under. And here we go. Oh, we had a really, really, really false start there. A lot of these athletes just truly got ahead of themselves, but you know, hey, it happens. But that was a really great deal of athletes that false started there on the line. And so I believe at this point, if they do false start, they're just asked to come back, kind of get themselves collected and gathered back together, and they take position on their blocks once again. And they will attempt another start. I think these guys knew that they were about to false start. It was pretty clear. There they go. A little bit of a stumble there. And we'll have what it looks like to be maybe lane 6 out there. James Brown gliding over those hurdles, doing a pretty fantastic job. And sure enough, that will be James Brown representing 3G Athletics, running a 16:34. Jackson Sutton of 3G Athletics, 19:23, will take second. And third place going to Kaysen Eastwood, City of Lubbock, running a 19:64. And that'll do it for Heat 1 boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. You see the results there on that scoreboard. Next up, we've got Heat 2 for our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. We got lane 1, Joe Rivetta with Romance. Lane 2, Samuel Martin, Town of Flow. Lane 3, Hudson Bruce, City of Borney. Lane 4, Jason Lloyd with Team Supreme. Lane 5, Braden Matoral, Unattached. Lane 6, Jordan Mosley was Fantastic. And lane 7, Ashton Fletcher, Keys for Fit. We've got an open lane 8 in this heat. And we've got that fixed up there for you guys. 110 meter hurdles prelims. Again, right now, currently we are in our 14 and under age division. Boys 110 meter hurdles. We've got these athletes taking position. Runners are off. A bit of some really great starts for some. Others may have started a little later than they would have liked. Nice stride going there for what it looks like to be maybe lane 4. It will be lane 4, Jashawn Lloyd. He will take first place, representing Team Supreme with a time of 17:25. Ashton Fletcher, Keys for Fit, will take second with a 19:21. And Braden Matoro, Unattached, will run a 19:47, taking third place. And that'll be Heat 2 of our boys 110 meter hurdles, 14 and under. Again, there is a meet record set back in 04 with a time of 14:81 for our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. We got Heat 3 underway. Lane 1 will remain open. We've got Sebastian Krishmer of McAllen in lane 2, David Morris Pacheco of LaPorte in lane 3, Luis Guerra in lane 4 of LaPorte, Christian Davalos in Midland, Cruz in lane 5, Josiah Rodriguez from Cuero Select in lane 6, Damon Flemings of Cameron, Texas in lane 7, and Levi Weddle of Whitesboro in lane 8. And here we got Heat 3 of our 110 hurdles, 14 and under boys. Again, this is a preliminary event. Got an athlete coming straight out. The other is out of their blocks. Awesome job there by what I'm thinking should be lane 5. And there it is. Lane 5, Christian Davalos will get first place from Midland with an 18:16. Damon Flemings from Cameron, Texas, 19:14 will get second. And Levi Weddle of Whitesboro will run a 19:70 and will remain getting third place. That'll do it for Heat 3 with our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. I'm not sure how it is that I'm calling exactly the lanes that are receiving first place. I mean, I'm on the opposite side of the track from where they are competing, so I'm kind of just eyeballing it, but I've been hitting it pretty spot on. I say that now, and then I'm probably going to get the next heat wrong, so we'll see how this goes. We got Heat 4 coming up for our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. All lanes should be occupied. Here we go. Lane 1, Luke Sonka of LaPorte. Lane 2, Ryder Harrison, unattached. Lane 3, Nathan Cornist, representing the Blazers. Jason Harrison, lane 4, with DFW Mustangs. Julian Walker, lane 5, young runner. Damian Smith Jr., lane 6, running Mavs. Matthias White in lane 7 with Cook County. And Nolan Williams, lane 8, with Dallas. This will be our final heat of our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. We've got our athletes taking position in their blocks. Gun is up. Officials are ready to begin. Again, this is our final heat of 14 and under boys 110 meter hurdles. Got a clear start. A lot of lead runners here. I'm going to go with lane 6, that looks like, for our first place finish. Damian Smith, lane 6. There we go, first place with Running Mav, 1764. Matthias White from Cook County will take second with a 1833. Nolan Williams, third place from Dallas with an 1844. And that'll do it for our Heat 4 of our boys 110 meter hurdles 14 and under. We will now move on to our boys 110 meter hurdles 16 and under. We have 4 heats here. And it looks like those athletes will take position very shortly. We got Heat 1. Going down first, we have Josiah Johnson in lane 1 from West Texas. Randall Fannin with Fantastic in lane 2. Trenton Blount from Cook County in lane 3. Javion Thompson, lane 4 with Romonts. Eamon Mosley, lane 5 with Midland. Robert Mewen, lane 6 with SWAT. And Kyrie Wilson, lane 7 with 3G Athletics, will have lane 8 open in this heat. Again, this heat will kick off our boys 110 meter hurdle 16 and under. We got a pretty solid day going on so far. A pretty quick schedule of events. We've so far made it through our miles. Our mile runs this morning. We had our 4x1 prelims. Just wrapped up our 100 hurdles for our girls. And now we are on to our 110 hurdles for our boys. Again, this is heat 1 of our boys 110 hurdles, 16 and under. One more division to go after this. And there are 4 heats of boys 16 and under 110 hurdles. We got our runners taking position. Gun is up. And there they go. We got a quick start on the outside lane. Couple hit hurdles. Looks like that's going to be Kyrie Wilson with 3G Athletics taking first place. And that he will. Kyrie Wilson, first place, 3G Athletics, 15:24. Josiah Johnson of West Texas running a 15:79 will take second place. And Randall Fannin with Fantastic will run a 16:23 and will take third place. That'll do it for Heat 1 of our boys 110 meter hurdle, 16 and under. Next up, we've got going on Heat 2 of our boys 110 meter hurdle, 16 and under. And there you can see that crowd staying pretty steady. Lots of tents, a lot of umbrellas. Like I mentioned, the heat out here starting to become a little bit killer. But nothing these people can't handle. They're obviously showing you that heart and that determination that they have. So here we go with Heat 2, our boys 110 hurdles. We got lane 1, Mason Vela of McAllen. Lane 2, Tyson Turner, City of Bryan. Taylon Smith, lane 3, with SWAT. Davernius Robinson, lane 4, running Mavs. McCoy Bruce, lane 5, City of Bernie. Guchellan Spikes, lane 6, West Dallas. And Quincy Rhines, lane 7 of Corpus Christi. Lane 8 will stay open. And here we have our athletes walking up to the line, taking position in their blocks. Looking fired and ready to go. Officials, they look ready. Gun is up. We got a few athletes in the blocks. Got an athlete going right off the tip of his feet. And there they go. What it looks like lane 5. We have results here. Lane 4, Davernius Robin with running Mavs running a 15:93. Second place going to Mason Vela of McAllen running a 16:44. And third place going to McCoy Bruce, City of Bernie, running a 17:34. In this Heat 2 of our boys 110 meter hurdle, 16 and under. We got Heat 3 about to take the track. Lane 1 will have Darian Abbott unattached. Lane 2, Hunter Vaughn running for Paris track. Caden Arp, lane 3, running for City of Waco. Sawyer Francis, lane 4, City of Lubbock. Derek Matherson, lane 5, Beaumont. Mason Elliott, lane 6, Franklin track. And Sean Hughes, lane 7, with Corpus Christi. Lane 8 will stay open, and this will do it for Heat 3 of our boys 110 meter hurdle, 16 and under. Athletes will take their position. The adrenaline running through your body on the line is seriously no joke. And there they go. We got Heat 3 competing here on our boys 110 hurdles, 16 and under. Looks like we'll have lane 2, Hunter Vaughn. Yes, we will. Hunter Vaughn will take first place, running for Paris Track with a 16:24. Darian Abbott, unattached, running a 16:51, will take second. And third place going to Mason Elliott of Franklin Track with a 16:78. That'll do it for our boys 110 meter hurdles 16 and under Heat 3. We have one more heat to go for our 16 and under age division for our boys 110 meter hurdles. We'll start off here with lane 1, William Raymond running for City of Baytown. Lane 2, Logan Moy running for Town of Flow. Bruce Onchwery, lane 3, running for Young Runner. Emmanuel Evans, lane 4, running for Garland. Caillou Wilson, lane 5, running for 3G Athletics. Lane 6, John Sanderson, running for Beaumont. And Hector Suarez, lane 7, running for Alamo. Lane 8 will stay open. In Heat 4 of our boys 110 meter hurdle 16 and under, this is the last heat for our 16 and under age division. These boys getting ready, taking position. I can't stress enough the importance of blocks in races like this, and especially the rhythm and the flow and the form that it takes to compete in the hurdles. These and the 300 hurdles especially. And you'll see that energy and that rhythm, the form like we had just mentioned there. As first place goes to John Sanderson of Beaumont running a 15:77. Logan Moy right behind him from Town of Flow will take second place running a 16:53. And William Raymond running a 16:96, City of Baytown, will take third place. That was Heat 4 of our boys 110 meter hurdles, 16 and under. We will now move on to our boys 110 hurdles, 18 and under. We've got 3 heats here ready to go today. We got a meet record set back in 1989 with a 13:70. And if I believe, we had a girls record set back in 1993 with the 100 hurdles with the 18 and under. So for our boys 110 hurdles, we had a meet record set back in 1989, like I just mentioned, with a 13:70. And that was with our boys 110 meter hurdles 18 and under. First heat going on here, we've got Cody Chambers in lane 1 representing City of Bryan. Christopher Martinez, lane 2, El Paso. Kenan Dowling, lane 3, unattached. Denzel Hines, lane 4, Columbia Track. Jaden Williams, lane 5, Columbia Track. Braylon Harris, lane 6, Garland. And Ezekiel Mendoza, lane 7, running for City of Lubbock. Lane 8 will remain open. Here we have our athletes getting ready for Heat 1 of our boys 110 meter hurdles 18 and under. The stamina and running hurdles has to appear every single time you step foot in a race, especially knowing you might hit a hurdle. You might mix your lead leg and your trail leg, which is why I would never be able to do an event like so. And there you see a little bit off rhythm. We had a fall take there. And he will still continue to finish that race. He had a fall early on, I want to say after the second or third hurdle. Still managed to get up and compete. We have Denzel Hines finishing this race with a 14.84, taking first place of Columbia Track. Kenan Dowling, unattached, running a 15.60, taking second place. Ezekiel Mendoza, City of Lubbock, 16.26. And that was Braylon Harris that you saw get up and finish the race. Really awesome attitude to see. We have Heat 2 underway here. We'll have Lane 1 open. We have Jeremiah Evans running for Garland in Lane 2. Hayden Boydston running for Mad Frogs Track in Lane 3. Victor Salinas in Lane 4 running for San Juan. William Jones in Lane 5 running for Katie Blazin. Jaden Jenkins, Lane 6 running for City of Grapevine. Kayon Johnson, Lane 7 running for Midland. And Lane 8 will stay open. This is Heat 2 of our boys 110 meter hurdles, 18 and under. And there they go. We have Heat 2 here. Looks like Lane 4. Am I right? That is Lane 4, Victor Salinas, representing San Juan with a time of 15:02. He will take first place. Second place going to William Jones of Katie Blazin, running a 16:14. Jaden Jenkins, third place, City of Grapevine, running a 16:31. That is Heat 2 of our boys 110 meter hurdles, 18 and under. We have one more heat to go here for our boys 110 meter hurdles, 18 and under. Heat 3 is going to start off with lanes 1 and 8 left open. We've got Jordan Flores in lane 2 running for City of Lubbock. Calvin Britton of Dallas running in lane 3. Jared Wallace of Corpus Christi running in lane 4. Bryson Crippen, unattached, running in lane 5. Leo Espinosa running in lane 6 from Mission. And Alonzo Navarrete, lane 7, running for West Texas. This will be the final heat for boys 110 meter hurdles, 18 and under. We've got our athletes setting up here. There they go. They will walk up, take position, stretch into their blocks. We have officials taking their position. The gun is up. Runners are on their way. And there comes that speed off those inside lanes. What looks like 3 and 5 possibly. Lane 5 looking to make that comeback. Sure enough, lane 5 Bryson Crippen will take first place running unattached with a 15:47. Calvin Britton from Dallas running a 15:57 will take second place, and third place will go to Corpus Christi's own Jared Wallace running a 16:60. And that'll wrap up the boys 110 meter hurdles 18 and under. We now will move on to the girls 100 meter dash 14 and under. That's looking to have 5 heats. And I'm going to sign off for a few races to my partner, Frankie.
Thank you, Jackie. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, a round of applause for Jackie for being able to carry us throughout this morning. I'm going to go ahead and sit in for her for a little bit, give her a little bit of a break so that we can bring you all the action throughout the entire day. If you watched any of how yesterday went, you know that it's a constant number of races that continue to hit us as we go along, and so we're needing a well-deserved breakout here, and we're going to go ahead and give everybody a chance. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. I am welcoming myself in. My name is Frank Ardonas. And right now, of course, as Jackie mentioned before signing off, it will be the 100-meter dash. So first, we have the girls 100-meter dash 14 and under. Here in the heats, we have 6 different heats beginning with heat number 1. Here we have Margaret Croft in lane 1, Tania Hill in lane 2, Kyra Nawarka in lane 3, Ariona Christian in lane 4. In lane 5 will be Chrislyn Dorsey. Lane 6 will be Zanaya Stafford. Lane 7 will be Jayla Benefield. And in lane 8, Ava Beretta. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have enjoyed the festivities this morning as we head straight into the hottest part of the day here. This is Texas, and it's getting pretty steamy out there. Seen a lot of rain recently, and now we're finally in the heat of summer where there's no longer water. But here we go in this race with the gun up. As the racers are on their blocks, on their marks, and they're off. As they head down these 100, and it looks like Ariana Christian may take it. And she will with a running time of 12:83. Coming in second was Jayla Benefield, and in third place was Margaret Croft. Benefield's time of 13:13 and Croft's time of 13:32 give them the top 3 finishes of this race. Speaking of which, for those watching the Olympics during this time, we did have a couple of racers in the I believe in the a lot of the events for track and field as they have gotten started off. And of course, in all of the races like the sprints that we're seeing in the 100 meters, Jamaica taking 3 golds in the Olympics, so hats off to them. Jamaicans always doing really well in the sprints. So that's been really cool to see. If you haven't checked out the Olympics, I suggest you do. It's been a wild ride over the last couple of weeks, so it's been fun. Here in this second heat, we have Sofia Flores, Kelly Nawarka in lane 2. In lane 3 will be Brianna Woods. Lane 4 will be Nyla Weber. Lane 5 will be Kennedy Kaiser. Lane 6 will be Marjorie Bonner. And in lane 7, Vimit Diba. And so it looks like Marjorie Bonner might be taking it, but she's neck and neck with the racer in the middle lane. I couldn't tell from my vantage point, but it looks like it'll be Vimit Diva taking first place, with Nyla Weber taking second. And third will be Kelly Nwarka. Diva takes a time of 12:80 for first, while Weber had a time turned in a time of 12:82, and Nwarka 13:16. We head over to heat number 3. In lane 1 will be Carly Flores. Lane 2, Michaela Harris. Lane 3, Ariana Frey. 4, Keandra Wilson. 5, Jada Spencer. 6, Zaya Davis. 7, Tamia Hill. And 8, Alyssa Copeland. And don't forget, folks, we do have a lot more races to be had for the remainder of this afternoon. The 400-meter dash is coming up after these 100 meters are over. And these prelims, as we have prelims throughout, it'll be the 100-meter dash prelims right now. Then we go to the 400-meter dashes, and then we head to the 300-meter hurdles after all this is done. And then we go to the 200 meters after that. And that will conclude our day of running. And while we're looking, it looks like the field events are still ongoing at the moment. We're still looking to see if we can get any results up here as the day continues. But we will see what we can get. And so the racers all heading to the starting line, still getting set up there. And so if you are just joining us, a lot of action you have missed so far, as the 4x100 meter relay prelims for the ages 14 and under, 16 and under, and 18 and under all took place earlier this afternoon. So here we go. Racers on their blocks. And they're off. Down this stretch of 100 meters. And my goodness, right there in the middle, it looks like it will be, I believe, Keandra Wilson taking the win with a running time of 13:01. Down these 100 meters. Carly Flores with a time of 13:51 takes second. And Zaya Davis with a run of 13:52. So good on them for the top 3. We head over to heat number 4 in these prelims. It'll be Trakayla Trotter as racer number 1 in lane 1. Virginia Bowden in lane 2, Genesis James in lane 3, Soraya Smith in lane 4, Madison Holmes in lane 5, Jalen Anderson in lane 6, and Anise Smith in lane 7. It looks like lane 8 will be open for this race. As they begin to line up on their blocks. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, while you're watching us here on Rio Sports Live, we are available on a number of different social medias and anywhere else you can find live streams. We are on YouTube. We are via Periscope on Twitter. We are also, if you're watching us now, live on Facebook. Go ahead and hit that follow and hit those follow, subscribe, and like buttons, and go ahead and hit the share button and let everybody know what you're watching and who you're watching it with. Support these kids. They're all out here beating out the sun to try and show that they're some of the best runners in Texas. And I'll tell you what, it's been a doozy of a day. We've seen a lot of action. We've seen a lot of mishaps. We've seen a lot of nerves being shaken all over the place. But nonetheless, we have seen a lot of action and a lot of medals surely to be handed out today and tomorrow. But here we go. Here in heat number 4. As they take their marks. And they go. Straight away. And it looks like it may be the runner in lane number 5 in Madison Holmes. And it will. She will take this race with a run time of 12:92. Genesis James takes second place with a run of 12:96. And Jalen Anderson taking third with a run time of 13:01. I've seen a lot of running out of the IBTT Blazers from their younger folks yesterday. If you were along with us for that day, you got to see a lot of the action from them. And their younger crowd and their younger runners did a lot of work, and they were amazing. So hats off to them, and hats off to all these athletes for a lot of the stuff that they do. They put in a lot of work to bring them to this event, but now they're here and they're showing what they're made of. We head to heat number 5. It will be Jalen Green, Amaya Jones in lane 2. Lane 3 will be Essence Green. 4 will be Ariana Taylor. 5 will be Isabel Ramirez. 6, Serenity Martin. And 7, Aubrey Navarro. And lane 8 again will be kept open. So the gun is up as the runners take their marks. And they're off. And all the way on the outside, it looks like Aubrey Navarro might take this one. As she crosses the finish line, we'll see what her time is, and it will be Navarro with a run time of 12:45 running unattached. Ariana Taylor representing sprinters with a time of 12:80 at second, and Jalen Green in third with a run time of 12:85 for the Texas Heat Track Club. And now we head to our 6th and final heat of the 14 and under 100 meter dash. It will be Sophia Williams representing Westside Baptist in lane 1. In lane 2, it will be Renaya Schumacher representing North Texas. Emery De Silva in lane 3. We're representing Cuero Select. Lane 4 will be Juliana Guajardo representing San Juan. Izaria Kilson representing MM Track Club Greenville. In the 5th lane, Sophia Hall representing Creme de la Creme. In lane 6, and Aaliyah Ferris representing Cuero Select in lane 7. As they take their marks, the gun is up, and they're ready to go. And it looks like this race is going to be dominated here by Emery De Silva. We'll see what those results are, and it will be De Silva taking it with a run time of 13 flat. Renaya Schumacher for the North Texas Longhorns coming in second with a time of 13:33, and Juliana Guajardo with a run time of 13:61 in third. And that'll conclude the 14 and under 100 meter dash here on this lovely Saturday. And so for the girls, that will be it. We head over to the boys' side of things in the 14 and under 100 meter dash. We have what looks to be 6 heats in these prelims. And so as the PA announcer calls them out, we might as well do the same. Isaiah Doss in lane 1 for this first heat. Cedric Jones in lane 2. Brock Bowen in lane 3. Montre Jackson in lane 4. Corbin Glasgow in lane 5. Peyton Jackson in lane 6. And Tyshawn Lloyd in lane 7. So the boys take their marks. And they're off. right down the straightaway, representing IBTT Blazers. It looks like Corbin Glasgow is going to take that one with a time of 11:27, flying down that 100. Tyshawn Lloyd taking second with a run time of 11:75, and Cedric Jones with a time of 11:80 to round out the top three. And that'll do for heat number 1. And a meet record in this race, 10:89, set back in July 28th of 2013 by Logan Franklin, who also ran for the IBTT Blazers. So very fitting that Corbin Glasgow was able to take first in that one. In heat number 2, we have Emiliano Fraga in lane 1, Brody Coffey in lane 2, Malik Johnson in lane 3, Joshua Matthews in lane 4, Claudel Williams Jr. in lane 5, Kayshawn Simpson in lane 6, and Jordan Washington in lane number 7. Looks like they're trying to sort out and make sure everybody's here for the race, and they are, as they creep up to the starting point. The gun is already up in the air. As the runners take their marks. And the race is a go as they head down these 100 meters, and it looks like the North Texas Longhorns may have a winner in this heat. We'll see if he can maintain that lead as they head for the finish line, and it looks like it will be Keyshawn Simpson taking first with a run time of 11:57, and no, it will be a tie for first. Jordan Washington also coming in with a time of 11:57 for the IBTT Blazers. Oh, my goodness. They went down to the wire, and it looks like the win's going to go to Keyshawn Simpson with a run time of 11:561, whereas Washington's was 11:563. So an exciting race and a good one nonetheless. Maybe they should keep more tens up there, keep more hundreds up there, and keep more thousands up there, because it looks like these races are going to be as tight as they have been in the last two. So we're going to go to heat number 3. Jeremiel Taylor in lane 1, Caleb Franklin in lane 2, Hunter Haug in lane 3, Kendrick Jones Jr. in lane 4, Roderick Hambrick in lane 5, Hector Nezi Andrade in lane 6, and Marcus Adams in lane number 7. And there they go. Fast and furious, and they started that race about as quickly as they possibly could as they come down the stretch, and it looks like in lane 3, correction, it looks like Kendrick Jones Jr. will take first as with a run time of 11:46. Caleb Franklin with a run time of 11:72, and it looks like it'll be Hector Nezi Andrade taking third in the event. Jones representing young runners with a win there. And so we head to heat number 4. In lane 1 will be Aiden Jackson. 2, Tristan Foster. 3, Tyron Bell. 4, Alan Jorgensen. 5 will be Elijah Hayward. 6 will be Jamal Valentine. And 7, Gavin Rodriguez. And it looks like, as we mentioned earlier, they're trying to whiz straight through these races, so they're already lined up and ready to go. And they're off. And it looks like it will be Aiden Jackson neck and neck there at the end, but he was overtaken down the final 50 meters, and it looks like the win will go to Elijah Hayward with a run time of 11:62. Aiden Jackson, 11:72, and Tyron Bell in third with a time of 12:13. Looked like Jackson had it for those first 50, and then Hayward turned on the Jets at the end there. And now we move on to heat number 5. As Kason Mangum will take lane 1. Naheem Johnson, lane 2. Brian Nash in lane 3. Richard Lee in lane 4. Cade Beaton in lane 5. Tommy Foster in lane 6. And Parker Phillips in lane 7. And they're already putting them on their markers. Well, I guess when the boys are ready, they just have them going. Oh, but they pulled them off. Not sure what's going on down there. But it looks like something needed to be sorted out. And so the runners take their places. And there they go. And it looks like it'll be everybody in the middle lanes. It looks like lane 4, as Richard Lee will take the victory with a run time of 11:42. Tommy Foster taking second with a time of 11:49, and Cade Beaton taking third with a time of 11:54. And so we head over to the final heat of the 14 and under division for the boys. It will be Samaj Gatson in lane 1, Jordan Gutierrez in lane 2, Dadrian Payton in lane 3, Keandre Garnett in lane 4, Peyton Matthews in lane 5, Angel Rodriguez in lane 6, and Jeremiah Davis in lane 7. And it looks like first calls are already heading out on the floor for the 400-meter dashes that are taking place after these events take place. So looking forward to that. As the racers take off here in this 100. In this final heat, and it looks like Jordan Gutierrez will take the win with a run time of 11:42, representing Stephenville. Samaj Gatson coming in second with a run time of 11:78, and Peyton Matthew with the third place finish at 11.86 seconds. So we head to the girls 100-meter dash, 16 and under prelims as things continue to heat up. We'll take a quick commercial break and bring you right back after this.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Real Sports Live for the 100-meter dash. This is the 16 and under division, the meet record set back in 2010 by Mia Pollard with a run time of 11:88. Speedy as can be. Right now on the track is Lizette Garza in lane 1, Janaria Jackson in lane 2, Kiara Skinner in lane 3, LaShonda Hargrove in lane 4, Isabella Cintron in lane 5, Ariana Erickson in lane 6, and Ashley Phillip in lane 7. And my goodness, the Jets turned on right from the get-go, and it looks like it'll be Janaria Jackson taking the win with a run time of 11:97. Ariana Erickson with a run of 12:96, and Kiara Skinner with a run of 13:44, rounding out the top three. Jackson representing North Texas Longhorns Track Club. And as I mentioned earlier about the Blazers yesterday in their younger divisions, it was the Longhorns as well doing a lot of great running yesterday as well, taking home a couple of first and second place finishes in their younger prelims. So good on them to be doing some great training and seeing that it's actually starting to pay off for them. But now we head on over to heat number 2. Lane 1 will be open as Lamaya Henderson takes lane 2. Jasmine Newsom in lane 3. Chantensis Howard in lane 4. Amaya Bearfield in lane 5. Cameron Dudley in lane 6. Jayla Parrish in lane 7. And Cipriana Jones in lane 8. So they're at the track waiting for their mark, and there it goes. As they come down the stretch, and it looks like it will be Lamaya Henderson as she's way ahead. But coming in close, and the winner will be Henderson with a run time of 12:17, and the second place finish will go to Amaya Bearfield with a run time of 12:23, and Jasmine Newsom with a time of 12:70 in third place. We move on to heat number 3. Amari Jackson in lane 1. Jada Parrish in lane 2. Shannon Mills in lane 3. Jacqueline Green in lane 4. Latasia McMillan in lane 5. Kimora Fagan in lane 6. And Bailey Cashin in lane 7. So the gun's up as the athletes approach their marks. And they're off. And it looks like the victory may go to the runner in lane 3, as it will be Shannon Mills with a victory of a time of 12:06. Amari Jackson with a time of 12:27 taking second place, and Jacqueline Green taking third with a run of 12:59. And so that'll do for heat number 3. We head to heat number 4. Janiyah Hayes-Jones will take up lane 1. Jasmine Franklin in lane 2. Yoli Beth Alvarez in lane 3. Erilyn Strambler in lane 4. Sydney Wilson in lane 5. And Taylor Torres in lane 6. And so they will take their places on the track. As they're instructed to approach their blocks. Now they're set, but they're instructed to get up. Not sure what was going on over here as looks like they're trying to fix something out on the track. Not sure what's going on. And now they're approaching their marks once again. And there they go as they head down the stretch. And as mentioned earlier, always doing pretty well running on this track. It will be thoroughbred as Janiyah Hayes-Jones takes first with a run time of 12:48. Jasmine Franklin in second with a time of 12:56. And Sydney Wilson taking third with a time of 12:57, right behind Franklin. So we head to heat number 5. Aria Booker in lane 1. Elnita Green in lane 2. Tanasha Corngay in lane 3. Kennedy Koger in lane 4. Ariel Williams in lane 5. Zamaya Propes in lane 6. Kayla Johnson in lane 7. And lane 8 will remain open. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us for the first time, we are live and available through every streaming platform you can think of, from YouTube to Periscope on Twitter, and especially on Facebook. You can find us anywhere, and if you do have a Roku TV, you can actually find the Rio Sports Live app, download it, and you can catch all the action that we got going on from this to high school sports all throughout the Rio Grande Valley and the Coastal Bend. So make sure to give us a look whenever chance you get, to keep an eye on all the athletes in the area as football season begins to start slowly approaching, as well as cross-country season and volleyball season and the like. It's going to be a very, very interesting season for everyone. The fall is going to be a lot of fun, and we hope that you can come along with us for the ride. But here we go as the races are ready and the race is on. And out there in what looks to be Elnita Green in lane 2, taking the victory with a run time of 12:01. Kayla Johnson taking second, and with a time of 12:52, and then Zamaya Probst taking third with a time of 12:90, representing Dallas. So Elnita Green of the sprinters taking it for heat number 5, and we head to the 6th and final heat for the 16 and under girls prelims. We have Samantha Ward in lane 1, Jada Lynn in lane 2, Mia Patterson in lane 3, Samara Rodriguez in lane 4, Demaya Griffin in lane 5, Isla Nicole Cavazos in lane 6, and Kazaria Butler in lane 7. So the runners getting set to take their marks here for this final heat. And they're off. And every single racer neck and neck. That top 4 is wide open as we head down the final 50. And it looks like it may be the person closest to me, as Samantha Ward will take first with a run time of 12:61. Kazaria Butler earning second with a time of 12:72. And Demaya Griffin taking third with a time of 12:78. And that'll do for the girls 100 meter dash 16 and under prelims. We head to the boys. Also with 6 different heats here. The meet record on the time set for the boys was back in 1991 with a record of 10:27 for 16 and under. That was ran by Ronis Parrott. And I hate to make everyone feel old, but that record was broken before I was born. And here I am now. It was broken before this entire crew up here was born, to think about it that way. So it is 2021 after all. And this record has not been broken in almost 30 years. And nobody on this crew is near that age. Just throwing that out there. But all right, they're lining up. And it looks like it'll be Sebastian Coronado in lane number 1. Ezael Williams in lane number 2. Isaiah Collins in lane number 3. Will Henderson in lane 4. Ellis Myers in lane 5. Cameron Miller in lane 6. Timothy Hudson in lane 7. And Jace Thomas in lane 8. As they come down the stretch, and it looks like it will be the runner from Oak Cliff taking the win, Ezael Williams, with a run time of 11:53. Second place will be Cameron Miller, 11:65 on the stopwatch, as well as Ellis Myers taking third with a time of 11:68. So we head to prelim number 2. Omar De La Garza will take up lane 1. Christian Gutierrez takes lane 2. Occupying lane 3 will be Arian Neely. Jason Jeffries in lane 4. Aaron Martin walking in the lane 5. Josiah Moore in lane 6. Isaiah Jefferson in lane 7. And Lincoln Wardo in lane 8. And so the runners will take their places out on the track. And it looks like we have some sprinters missing from this run. But it looks like it will be Jason Jeffries out of MFBC Striders. It was Isaiah Jefferson, actually, who takes the victory with a run time of 11:27. Jason Jeffries taking the 11:33 run time. And Aaron Martin taking third with a run time of 11:48. And here we are in heat number 3. We have Grant Casey in lane 1, Zach DeWalt in lane 2, Jaden Horn in lane 3, Trey John Butler in lane 4, Jaquez Rigsby in lane 5, Moses Menchaca in lane 6, and Julian Flores in lane 7. And the runners are off. Look like somebody lost a number. But the runner's blazing down the trail anyway. And it looks like the winner will be Jaquez Rigsby with a run time of 11:04. Zach DeWalt with a time of 11:23. And Trey John Butler with a time of 11:26, rounding out the top 3. Heat number 4 will be made up of Joel Garcia in lane 1, Jeremiah Fragagera in lane 2, Tamadrick Jesse in lane 3, Eddie Gray in lane 4, Elijah Wallace in lane 5, Major Jones in lane 6, Lincoln Gerardo in lane 7, and Armando Rivera in lane 8. And so they'll head up to the line. And the runners are off, as it's a tight race between those first 50, but right after that, it turned into a big win there from Tamadrick Jesse with a run time of 11:10. Elijah Wallace with a run time of 11:56 for the Blazers, taking second, and Armando Rivera taking third with a run time of 11:64. So here we are, heat number 5, Jaleel Thompson, Taylon Chavez in lane 2, Garrett Hill lane 3, Max Johnston lane 4, Kyron Leones in lane 5, Nicholas Mathewson in lane 6, Jameer Willis in lane 7, and Eric Gabriel in lane 8. So the runners at their marks. And that will be a false start. So we're going to have to do that one more time. Runners race, line back up as they go through this 100. And it looks like the Blazers will have another first place finisher if it reach that way. And they do, as Jaleel Thompson takes first with a run time of 10:96. Jameer Willis with a time of 11:10 takes second. And Karen Leones takes third with a time of 11:46. And so we head to heat number 6. Dion Morris occupies lane 1. Giovanni Carrington in lane 2. Ronald Promise Jr. in lane 3. John Thomas in lane 4. Zach Martinez in lane 5. Jonathan Whittle in lane 6. Dakoita Johnson in lane 7. And Sidney Polk in lane 8. Looks like they're ready for this final heat. And there they go. And a tight race to the finish. But in the end, it looks like the victory will go to Dakoita Johnson with a run time of 10:90. Sidney Polk with a time of 11:03. And second, and John Thomas with a time of 11:34 rounds out our top 3. That'll do for the boys 100-meter dash for 16 and under. So we head to the 100-meter dash for the girls. For 18 and under, we've got 5 heats. The meet record for the 100-meter dash was set back in 1984. The record time was 11:64. So here in heat number 1, we are going to have Kenosha Cuellar in lane 1, Crystal McDaniel in lane 2, Mariah Gooden in lane 3, Alika Crawford in lane 4. Tara Thomas will not be competing in this one, so lane 5 will be open. Elizabeth Rodriguez will also not be racing, so that lane will also be open in lane 6. Sofia Garza will occupy lane 7, and Josiah Morgan will take up lane number 8. And so the runners will line up here in heat number 1 for this 100-meter dash. And a good start. But it looks like the runner for True to the Track will take the victory. And let's see what the results say. It will be Crystal McDaniel with a win with a run time of 12:15. Alika Crawford with a run time of 12:48. And Kanisha Cuellar with a run time of 12:89 to round out the top 3. So McDaniel taking the victory in heat number 1. We head on over to heat number 2. Rayona Runnels in lane 1. Lauren Stewart in lane 2. Anaya Burns in lane 3. Aaliyah Castillo in lane 4. Deja Maxey in lane 5. Brianna Howard in lane 6. And Hilaria Rodriguez in lane 7. With the gun up, the runners will take their marks. And they're off. As it looks like here, for heat number 2, the winner will be Brianna Howard. So Howard takes the victory with a run time of 12:09. Rayona Runnels in second with a time of 12:60. And Deja Maxey with a run time of 12:62. So now we're in heat number 3. Brianna Harlan takes lane 1. Delicia Drain takes lane 2. Giselle Mendoza takes lane 3. Tiana Harlan is in lane 4. Brielle Bracken in lane 5. Jordan Collins in lane 6. Jada Leonard in lane 7. Markayla James will be in lane 8. 2 Texas Heat track runners will be in this race. Whereas in the previous one, 2 Beaumont racers were in the same race, in the same heat. So it will be interesting to see how this one plays out. So they will line up. Again, this is the 18 and under prelims for the girls. And off goes the runners from heat number 3. And an overwhelming victory for Tiana Harlan. Who takes the win with a run time of 12:07. Brianna Harlan behind her with a run time of 12:51. Jordan Collins will take third with a run time of 12:74, and that will do it for heat number 3. And so we head to heat number 4. Diana Felician will be in lane 1. Elizabeth Adams in lane 2. Isia Heron in lane 3. Steviana Hearn in lane 4. Magdalene Davila in lane 5. Abigail Adankpo in lane 6. Faith Nezi in lane 7. And Amira Allen will be in lane 8. So a full onslaught of runners here as they all look prepared and ready as they approach the line. And the runners are off. And it looks like it might be Diana Felician who will take the win, and she will. 12:38 her time. Hearn taking second with a time of 12:51, and Faith Nazi taking third with a time of 12:79. Now we head to the 5th and final heat of these 18 and under prelims for the 100-meter dash, and it will be Jada Gibson in lane 1, Raquel Jobert in lane 2, Sinai Thornton in lane 3, Victoria Cotto in lane 4, Annabelle Lee in lane 5, Caitlin Hogg in lane 6, Madison Langbecker in lane 7, and Alexandra Adams in lane 8. But it looks like we will have 4 runners missing from this one as Jada Gibson, Sinai Thornton, Madison Langbecker, and Alexandra Adams are not in this race. So we will only see from 4 racers here. And so the runners are off. And they're all neck and neck, so first through third could be anybody's down the stretch. We're not going to be able to see the finish up here, so let's look up at the board, and it looks like Caitlin Hogg will take the win with a run time of 12:86. Annabelle Lee taking second with a run time of 12:92, and Victoria Cotto taking third with a run time of 12:95. And so that'll do it for the 100-meter dash for 18 and under for the girls. And now we head to the boys 100-meter dash, 18 and under prelims. We will have 5 more heats of action for them. And that record for this meet for the boys was set back in 1980. The run time was 10.32 seconds flying down that 100. And so we will see what these boys can do. First in heat number 1 will be Gerard Brackens, Arliss Addix in lane 2, Micah Teague in lane 3, Brian McMiller in lane 4, Giovan Zavala in lane 5, Tristan Gray in lane 6, Myron Montgomery in lane 7, and Joseph Meter in lane 8. But it looks like Micah Teague and Tristan Gray are not present for this run.
Everything's good? A black screen.
And so here we go for this first heat. As the runners take off. And it's a dead heat for first and second as they come down the final 50. And it looks like it could be Jared Brackens, and it will be, taking the win with a runtime of 10:80. Myron Montgomery will take second with a runtime of 10:84. And Arliss Addix taking third with a runtime of 11:20. And so that'll do for this race as we head on to heat number 2. Michael Hall III will be in lane 1. Nakawi Emery in lane 2. Marquise Johnson in lane 3. James Hadnot in lane 4. Jesus Fonseca in lane 5. Tyre Tucker in lane 6. Christopher Powell in lane 7. And Weber Benton in lane 8. Now we're going to check to make sure all lanes are taken, and they will be. We have all racers here, and that's always a good sign. So they line up, and here we go. Down the stretch up to the final 50, and it looks like only one runner is pulling away. And it was Marquise Johnson with a win with a run time of 10:87. Powell taking second, and Benton Weber taking third. Powell's run time was 11:05, while his Weber's was 11:12, and he actually tied up with Nakawi Emery. So those thousandths of a second separating them. So a good race all around. As we head over to heat number 3, Michael Collins is in lane 1. Christian Floyd in lane 2. Ryan Jones occupying lane 3. Rafael Sanabria the 4th in lane 4. Elijah Colbert in lane 5. Elijah Galvan in lane 6. Caven Christie in lane 7. And Kobe Taylor in lane 8. But it looks like Caven Christie will not be in this race. So lane 7 will be open for the runners. So they will head up to the line as the starter pistol is held in the air. And it looks like they're going to call all of them back. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everybody for tuning in, and we hope you stick with us throughout the remainder of the day. Shortly after the 100-meter dash for the 18 and under division, we will head to the girls and boys 400-meter dash. We will have the 14 and under prelims, the 16 and under prelims, and the 18 and under prelims for what I would consider one of the hardest races to race in all of these events. And so the racers are lined up and hopefully get to complete this race as they're off. Coming down the stretch, and it looks like we may have an outright winner here. And we do in Elijah Colbert. And takes the win with a run time of 10:82. Kobe Taylor with a second place with a time of 10:96. And Christian Floyd taking third with a time of 11:12. And so we head to heat number 4. Just 2 more races here for the 100-meter dash, as it looks like we have a whole nother group of racers coming onto the field as they start preparing for the 400. So the runners from heat number 4 will line up. Looking to take their spots. And we have 2 runners not going here. Christian Rocha, Terry Green, Cordarian Smith, Nathaniel Luna, and Caden McKinnon are all in this race. Joe Maldonado, who would have occupied lane 1, and Julian Verstugi, who would have occupied lane 3, are not going to be in this race. But here they come. And it will be a win for Cordurian Smith of Team Supreme with a run time of 10:61. Nathaniel Luna with a time of 10:97, and Terry Green with a run of 11:19 to take third. And so we head to the fifth and final prelim, and the final race for the prelims and the 100-meter dash. And so here we go in this one. In heat number 5, the final heat in this race. Carson Gwynn will occupy lane 1. Tosta Emery in lane 2. Atanis Ambati Jr. in lane 3. Akeem Heron in lane 4. Demarius Weber in lane 5. Bryce Colbert in lane 6, Christian Johnson in lane 7, and Trevor Montaigne in lane 8. And so it looks like that 100 will be taken easily by Bryce Colbert from Creme de la Creme with a time of 10:50. Demarius Weber with a time of 11:04, and Trevor Montaigne with a time of 11:12, and that will conclude the prelims for the 100-meter dashes. So again, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate everybody for tuning in as they get set for this for the 400-meter dash prelims coming up. We will go ahead and take a quick commercial break. I am Frank Cardenas signing off for the time being. Jackie will be back on the commentary for possibly the remainder of the event, and if not, well, we'll keep switching off, and you'll be able to get to hear both of our beautiful voices, hers more so than mine, as we continue throughout this event. Stay tuned here on Real Sports Live. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, I'm Rodo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable. For condo and beach house rentals, call and visit the website today. Island Services. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
Hello everyone, we are back here at Cabinet Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas. My name is Jacqueline Barada. Happy to be here, happy to have you. If you are just now logging on or just now returning back to our live stream, we are Rio Sports Live here in Corpus at the 2021 Summer Games of Texas Track and Field Day 3. We are underway the girls 400 meter dash, 14 and under. Heat 1 is fixing to take their lines. They're actually in their lanes getting ready to go. We got in lane 1, Ariel Simpson representing Euless Parks. Lane 2, Fatima Constantino with Jack Rabbit. Lane 3, Molly Allen with Spring Branch. Lane 4, Zaya Davis with West Texas. Lane 5, Roxy Flores with City of Lubbock. Lane 6, Alyssa Hawley with White House. And lane 7, we have Shore Sanders with Next Razorbacks. Lane 8 will remain open. We've got a meet record set here with a 56-10 with the 14 and under division. And there they go. This is the first heat of the 400 meter dash, 14 and under. Again, we have lanes 1 through 7 running, lane 8 remaining open. We've got all runners here on the back stretch. Lane 6 and 7 opening up their stride. Lanes 1 and 4 making a move on that inside curve. And here comes that turnover. We have lanes 1 and 4 working hard on that home stretch there. And it's looking like lane 4 will take that first place title for Heat 1 of the girls 400 meter dash 14 and under prelims. And that will be lane 4. We have first place going to Zaya Davis representing West Texas running a 62. Second place going to Ariel Simpson of Euless Parks running a 64. And Shore Sanders will take third place representing Next Razorbacks running a 64. And that'll do it for Heat 1 of the girls 400 meter dash 14 and under. We've got next up Heat 2. Lane 1, Morgan Niembro of South Texas. Lane 2, Mariah Cleveland of City of Waco. Lane 3, Tyla Folks with Young Runner. Lane 4, Arlith Urio, unattached. Lane 5, Emery De Silva of Cuero. Lane 6, Ellis Al-Assad of McAllen. And Lane 7, Sienna Cavazos, City of Bernie. Lane 8 is open. Runners have taken their marks. They're off. We've got a nice start here on these outside lanes 6 and 5, working really hard here. Opening up on the back stretch. The turnover is really crucial back here. And it looks like lane 5, Emery De Silva will stay neck and neck with Mariah Cleveland. And as it comes down to the wire, it looks like De Silva will take this race. Mariah Cleveland not too far behind. And that is Heat 2 going to Emery De Silva in first place, representing Cuero Select, running a 64. Second place going to Mariah Cleveland, City of Waco, running a 65. And Ella Salazar ending in third place, running from McAllen, running a 69. That is Heat 2 of the girls 400-meter dash, 14 and under. Heat 3 is underway. We have Darian Mitchell running in lane 1 of Ferris Tall. Jayla Benefield running in lane 2 for Galena Park. Ariana McGee running in lane 3 for Garland. Zion Smith running in lane 4 for White House. Jalen Holden running in lane 5 for Thoroughbred. Zanaya Stafford in lane 6. And Alexander Moya Ortiz in lane 7. We have lane 8 left open. Runners are taking their marks. And there they go. Wasting no time to get out. We see the inside lane here. Darian Mitchell of Ferris Tall. Excuse me, that'll be Jayla Benefield of Galena Park. We have Alexandra Ortiz of Jackrabbit on lane 7. Working hard on that back curve. And coming in on that inside lane, we have Zion Smith of White House. Coming in, pumping in the jets. Her strides will lengthen as she comes in. She will take this heat. And that is first place of Heat 3. That'll be Zion Smith of White House running a 60. Ariana McGee, second place, representing Garland, running a 63. And Jalen Holden will take third place in this Heat 3 of Thoroughbred, running a 64. Up next, we have Heat 4 of this 400-meter race, 14 and under. We'll have Courtney Drain in lane 1, representing Tigers Track. Madison Thomas in lane 2, running for Stampede TC. Megan Lawrence, lane 3, running for Punishers. Hannah Lindstrom, lane 4, running for City of Waco. Roxy Sutton, lane 5, running for True to the Track. Kennedy Thompson, lane 6, running for Cook County. And Senna Asom in lane 7, running for Team Quest. Lane 8 left open. This will kick off Heat 4 for the 400-meter dash. 14 and under girls. And it may look like we have more inside lanes left open than anticipated. And here they go. We'll have lanes 7, 6, and 5, along with lanes 3 and 2 coming along on this backstretch. We have lane 7 covering some ground on that outside. And lane 6, Kennedy Thompson will pick up on her on that back curve. Just now crossing that 150, coming around to the 100 mark. At the final 100 meters. And it's looking like Senna Assam of Team Quest will take position to take this heat. We got Heat 4 First place, Senna Assam of Team Quest running a 63. Second place, Kennedy Thompson of Cook County running a 64. And Megan Lawrence, representing the Punishers, running a 65. She will take third place. That is Heat 4 of the girls' 400-meter dash, 14 and under. Heat 5 coming up next, we have Lane 1 open. Jada Garcia running in Lane 2, representing Mission. Aliyah Braddix in Lane 3, running for Grand Prairie. McKinley Jameson, Lane 4, running for West Side. Jada Jones in Lane 5, running for Jet Runners. Nina Holland of Midland, running in Lane 6. Genesis James, City of Galveston, running in Lane 7. And Madeline McFadden in Lane 8, running for Franklin Track. That is Heat 5 underway. And there they go. We have Lane 3 working really nicely on that inside. Lane 7 and 8 getting out hard on these outside lanes. We have Lane 4 closing in. Who will give it more than the other at the end? We are about to find out. And there comes McKinley Jameson. Right there on the outside of Madeline McFadden. And there you have it for Heat 5. First place going to Madeline McFadden, running a 61 of Franklin Track. McKinley Jameson of West Side running a 62, getting second place. And Aliyah Braddock securing third place of Grand Prairie, running a 64. That is Heat 5 for the girls' 400-meter dash, 14 and under. Winning time of a 61:24. Heat 6 up next. We have Rihanna Simmons, City of Galveston in Lane 1. Jayla Giles of Lane 2 for the IBTT Blazers. Cheyenne Gongora of Texas Heat running in Lane 3. Lainey Davis, Lane 4, City of Waco. Victoria Gomez, El Paso Wing, Lane 5. And we have Lacey Clark running in Lane 6 of Euless Parks. Lane 7 and Lane 8 will remain open. And there they go. Looks like we will only have 2 runners in this heat. That is a battle within itself. It looks like we will have Lane 4 and Lane 6. We have Lainey Davis and Lacey Clark going head to head. Lacey Clark looking to come around on that curve. Davis right on her. Lacey Clark maintaining the lead. Lainey Davis getting closer and closer. Clark will come in hot. Hitting one. Lainey Davis will go for 2. Lacey Clark from Euless Parks will go and run a 64.09. Lainey Davis running a 64.9. City of Waco. Clark will take first and Lainey Davis will take second. That was the final heat of the girls' 400-meter relay. Dash, I'm sorry. We have boys 400-meter dash, 14 and under up next. We have Heat 1 going on first. Jalen Hawkins, Lane 1 of Next Level. Alan Georgeson of the Punishers, Lane 2. Weldon Cooks, Lane 3 of Ferris Hall. Caleb Franklin, Lane 4 of Huntsville. Jason Warren, Lane 5 with Strider. Jeremiah Gonzalez, Lane 6 unattached. Zateon Harris, Lane 7 for Keller West. And Roderick Suiters, Lane 8 running for Romonts. And there goes that first heat. Not wasting any time down here. Look at the strides of Jalen Hawkins on that inside lane. Here we have Caleb Franklin staying out. There they go, Jalen Hawkins. Putting himself in a really good position on that inside lane. We have Caleb Franklin out in lane 4. Coming around that curve, it looks like Hawkins will finish this race first. Caleb Franklin right behind. And that'll do it for Heat 1 as we go up to this scoreboard. Jalen Hawkins first place for Next Level running a 52.7. Caleb Franklin second place of Huntsville running a 55.3. And Jason Warren of MFBC Strider running a 56.2, claiming third place. And that'll do it for Heat 1 of the boys 400 meter dash. We got Heat 2 up next. Julio Cardenas for Alamo in lane 1. Bobby Leak Stampede lane 2. Sydney Robinson Little Elm lane 3. Logan Aguilar Border Track lane 4. Josiah Coronado City of Marble lane 5. Zethan Hadamil Shining Star lane 6. Landon Bentoncourt Unattached lane 7. Rajon Sims Running Mavs lane 8. And that will do it for Heat 2 as they are underway. We have a meet record set back in 2016 of a 50.76. Gun is up. Runners are taking their marks. From this angle, it is pretty hard to see which lanes are left open and which lanes are occupied. We will see over here after this first curve is taken on. Runners have stepped back. They're on the line. There they go. Early start here for Bobby Leak of Stampede in lane 2. Here we've got Rajon Sims. And look at them go. It's going to come down neck and neck on that inside and outside lanes there. And there you have it. We have a clear first and second in this Heat 2 of the 400 meter dash. Rajon Sims will take first, running a 53.3 of Running Mavs. Bobby Leak will take second, 54.9. And Sydney Robinson of Little Elm will run a 59.1, taking third place. Heat 3 is underway. We've got Brian Nash in lane 1 with Flying Lions. Caden Bell, West Dallas, lane 2. Dallas Ladd, Paris Track, lane 3. Adrian Cashall, City of Waco, lane 4. Quentin Brown, IBTT Blazers, lane 5. Jeremiah Lewis, San Juan, lane 6. Josiah Turner, North Texas, lane 7. Zachary Kimball, Houston, lane 8. And here they go. Heat 3 has just taken off. Not wasting any time here. Quentin Brown in lane 5, making up a lot of ground on that inside. We have Josiah Turner making a move on that lane 7. And it looks like Quentin Brown will take good position in this race, will take hold. There he goes. We have 1, 2, 3. And that'll do it for Heat 3. We've got Quentin Brown taking first of IBTT Blazers, running a 53.8. Dallas Ladd of Paris Track, 55.6. And Josiah Turner will take third of North Texas, running a 56.7. Heat 4 up next, we have Franklin Pettis in lane 1 with YWAA Tomahawk. Joaquin Chavez in lane 2 with TSTC. Matthews Christian in lane 3 with Houston. Zachariah Westbrook in lane 4 running unattached. Isaiah Williamson, lane 5, with City of Allen. Caden Judy running in lane 6, unattached. Naeem Johnson running in lane 7, Flight Track. And Owen Agus in lane 8, running for the Punishers. And this will kick off Heat 4. There they are, getting out fairly quickly. Inside lanes doing a great job of getting out. Outside lanes gaining some yards quickly. And look at lane 5 go. That is Isaiah Williamson running for City of Allen. His Jets are going. He will solidify his first place win in this heat. We've got inside, runner closest to me up next. That should be Franklin Pettis. We'll have Isaiah Williamson, City of Allen, running a 51.6 for first place. Franklin Pettis running a 54.5 second. And third place will go to Matthews Christian, running a 57.1 of Houston. Heat 5 up next, we've got Peyton Matthews in lane 1 for Columbia Track. Caleb Dangerfield, lane 2 for Soldier Life. Hakaya Johnson, lane 3 for Houston. Judah Johnson, lane 4 for IBTT Blazers. Kareem Porty, lane 5, running for West Texas. Dontavius Brown, lane 6, North Texas. Jeremiah McCowan, lane 7, running Mavs. And Parker Phillips, lane 8, City of Marv. And there goes this final heat of the boys 400 meter dash, 14 and under. We've got Parker Phillips and Jeremiah McCowan not wasting any time here on the outside. McCowan closing in on that lead. The momentum is picking up. It looks like Judah Johnson in lane 4 of IBTT Blazers will get caught on that home stretch. We have our inside Peyton Matthews from Columbia Track will get gone, and there he goes. That's a close one here. We've got Heat 5, first place going to Peyton Matthews of Columbia Track, running a 54.8. Jeremiah McCowan will take second, running a 54.9 for running Mavs, and Dontavius Brown of North Texas will go 56.9. Third place there for Heat 5 boys, 400 meter dash, 14 and under. Next up, we've got girls 400 meter dash, 16 and under. Heat 1, we have Addison Wayneck from Creme de la Creme in lane 1. Cimarran Williams, lane 2, Houston. Sophia Day, IBTT Blazers, lane 3. Aubrey Dennis, lane 4, Huntsville. Ladesi Capilla, lane 5, Wildcat Youth. Simran Williams, lane 6, Texas Heat. Romea Carter, lane 7, Blues Track. And Brooke Kearney of Cuero in lane 8. This is the first heat of the girls 400 meter dash 16 and under. Meet record set in 2014 for a 54:04. And heat 1 is underway. We have Sophia Day starting off early here. And in lane 5, Ledesi Capilla not wasting any time. And here comes Ramea Carter in lane 7. She's opening up here on the back stretch. Who will run this curve the best? And there comes some inside action from Simran Williams, it looks like. Sophia Day right there neck and neck with Ledesi Capella. And Capella looking to take this all the way home. Beautiful job on that home stretch. And running that curve the way she knows how. First place will go to Ledesi Capella of Wildcat Youth running a 59.4. Simran Williams of Houston running a 61. She'll take second. And third place will go to Sophia Day of IBTT Blazers running a 61.6. Next up we have Heat 2. We'll have in lane 1 Iana Webb of Columbia Track. In lane 2 we have Deshea Johnson, Antioch. Abigail Alegria will run in lane 3 unattached. Valerie Contreras will run in lane 4 unattached. Magdalene Neal in lane 5 for IBTT Blazers. Genesis Zeratos, lane 6 for BC Elite. Brooke Freeman, lane 7, Wildcat Youth. And Alanis McCravermore in lane 8 for Texas Greyhound. Runners will take their marks. And there they go. It is important to get out and to get out quickly within the first 100 meters of this race. This back stretch. It's important these strides start to lengthen up for these girls. We have here Alanis McCravermore of Texas Greyhounds getting out very quickly. Will she hold this lead? We have some inside lanes creeping up. They will take on this curve. We have here for IBTT Blazers, Madeline Neal. She's looking to dominate the last stretch of this 400 meters. Second place. That'll be a close one as that inside lane is caught by some outside. Madeline Neal will go for first place of IBTC Blazers running a 61.6. Genesis Zeratos of BC Elite will claim second running a 64. And Daisha Johnson of Antioch will run a 65 as she will be named third place in this heat. Heat 3, about to take off, we have Mariah Bell in lane 1 of Houston. Ira Fleming's lane 2 of Cameron, Texas. Mia Picasso, lane 3 of Border Track. Ariana Rodriguez, lane 4 of Corpus Christi. Tatum Flores, lane 5 of West Texas. Morgan Neely, lane 6 of Columbia Track. Uriah Ipina, lane 7 of Alamo. And Junaya Hayes Jones, lane 8 of Thoroughbred. Here we go, underway. Heat 3 of the girls 400 meter dash, 16 and under. Heat 3 of 5. Runners are called back. It looks like an official needed to take a moment there. He's back. Runners will make their way back to their start marks. And here we go. And this will be heat 3. Starting off really nicely here. Mariah Bell getting way ahead here on the inside lane. Looks like we have Janiyah Hayes-Jones of Thoroughbred out on that outside lane. Doing really well for herself. Maintained the lead all the way through. Will she follow through all the way to the end? It looks like she will. Second place, I'm still not sure who that position will belong to. And let's check that scoreboard for Heat 3. We got first place going to Janiyah Hayes-Jones of Thoroughbred running a 58.8. Morgan Neely taking second place for Columbia Track running a 62.3. And Uriah Ipina of Alamo, she will run a 62.7 and get third place in Heat 3. Heat 4 will be up next for the girls 400 meter dash 16 and under. We have Mashaylee Jones in lane 1 for Wildcat Youth. Samaya Holt, lane 2 for Paris Track. Serenity Carter, Ferris Tall in lane 3. Jeriah Jackson Simon of Houston in lane 4. Morgan Morris of CL Stars in lane 5. Alessandra Jackson, unattached, in lane 6. Jasmine Newsome, Team Supreme of lane 7. And Nicole Arias of McAllen in lane 8. Runners are taking their marks. Again, this is Heat 4 of 5. Outside lane's looking really strong. We got Jasmine Newsom closing in on Nicole Arias on that outside lane. Lane 1 taking a great handle of things. That is Jones of Wildcat Youth. And Holt of Paris Track right behind her in lane 2. Jones in a really good position for herself. She will work those arms, open that stride, ensuring that first place finish for her. Second place, creeping up on that outside lane, we have Jasmine Newsome, it looks like. And Heat 4 first place will go to Mashaylee Jones of Wildcat Youth, 58.6. Second place going to Jasmine Newsome of Team Supreme running a 61. And Jeriah Jackson of Houston running a 61 will take third place. Our last and final heat for our 16 and under girls 400 meter dash is underway. We have Victoria Myers in lane 1 of DC Sports. Sydney Wilson, lane 2, West Side. Kayla Lyons, lane 3, Columbia. Desiree Sheffield, lane 4, Cook County. Abigail Roop, lane 5, Corpus Christi. Elsa Clapsaddle of Creme de la Creme, lane 6. Ivana Oldencourt of Team Quest, lane 7. And Keena Hearn of Young Nation in lane 8. This will be the final heat of our girls 400 meter dash 16 and under. And there they go. Doing a beautiful job of hugging that curve will be Victoria Myers on that inside lane. We got lane 7 here. Ivana O'Donker, Team Quest, working really hard on that backstretch, maintaining a really good position to run that curve well. She stays far out on that outside. Her strides are opening. She's looking really good, really relaxed, coming around to hit that last 100 meters of this 400 dash. That inside lane, we've got 1, and it looks to be about lane 3 or 4 coming in closer. O'Donker should be taking this first place in Heat 5. We got Ivana O'Donker first place. Team Quest running a 59.04. Kayla Lyons of Columbia running a 61.3. She will take second. And in third place will go to Victoria Myers of DC Sports running a 62. And that'll wrap up our girls 400 meter dash 16 and under. Next up, we've got our boys 400 meter dash 16 and under prelims. We have 5 heats. Heat 1, we will kick it off with Eric Gray in lane 1 of White House. Nicavier Rice for City of Waco in lane 2. Riley Cronin unattached lane 3. Royal West Paris Track lane 4. Kyler Porowski, City of Lubbock lane 5. Jakaric Allen, Wharton County lane 6. And Radrian Baltrip, CB Striders lane 7. Lane 8 will remain open for this heat. Again, this is Heat 1 of our boys 400 meter dash 16 and under, a meet record of 48.35 set in 2010. And here come these boys coming around that first cub hot. And here we have Jakaric Allen of Wharton County, lane 6, getting out quick, running that back stretch beautifully, hugging that curve. He will come around. And there he goes, what'll look like. Holding that lead all the way through. Doing amazing at opening his stride back there. Pumping those arms, giving it all he's got for that final 100 meters of the 400 dash. First place in Heat 1 will go to Jakaric Allen running a 50.01 of Wharton County. Second place going to Radrian Baltrip of CB Striders running a 53.1. Third place going to Nick Xavier Rice, City of Waco, 53.2. Heat 2 underway for our boys, 16 and under, 400 meter dash. In lane 1, we have Ezra O'Neill of Wildcat Youth, Miles Redding, lane 2, City of Waco, Ernesto Hinojosa, Punishers, lane 3, Jacarius Wiley, Wharton County, lane 4, Angel Tony Villarreal, City of Palmview, lane 5, Jorge Briones, Alamo, lane 6, and Grant Casey, West Texas, lane 7. Lane 8 will remain open. And there they go, Heat 2 of our boys, 400 meter dash, 16 and under. We've got Jorge Briones of Alamo pumping those arms here on the back stretch. He will remain neck and neck with Angel Tony Villarreal, City of Palmview. There they go, coming around the curve. Who will pump that gas faster? I really could not tell you at this point. It looks like Villarreal will close in. He will run his last 100 meters ahead of Briones. And there they go. It looks like Villarreal will take first. Briones will take second. And that third place should be going to Redding. First place, Heat 2. Here we got going to if our scoreboard ever wants to give us some official results. That would be marvelous. I guess we will not be getting results for Heat 2. If we are able to get those results, I will definitely update our viewers watching. Heat 3 we've got underway. Lane 1, Zarin Martinez of Corpus Christi. Zachary Hunter, unattached in Lane 2. Nicholas Belvin, City of Grapevine, Lane 3. Austin Villanueva, Punishers, Lane 4. Max Johnston, Lane 5. Cameron Miller, City of Allen, Lane 6. Aiden Summers, Texas Greyhound, Lane 7. And Giovanni Walker, Young Runner, Lane 8. There goes a gun. They are off. And we have Giovanni Walker out here in Lane 8, staying far up front. Working really hard. We have Cameron Miller in Lane 6 coming around that curve. Looking like he will lead this 400-meter dash. Doing a beautiful job. Staying consistent, moving the arms. Keeping that chest high. We have inside here what it looks like to be Nicholas Blevins taking second. Cameron Miller will go first. City of Allen running a 52.1. Nicholas Belvins will go second. City of Grapevine running a 52.8. And Austin Villanueva Punishers running a 53.9 will take third. That was Heat 3 of our boys 400-meter dash. 16 and under. We have Heat 4 underway. We have London Love Exhibition running in Heat 1. Carlos Pineda, DC Sports running in 2. Daniel Monday of IBTT Blazers running in Lane 3. Darian Abbott, unattached, running in Lane 4. Keelan Jackson of Warden County running in Lane 5. Talon Chavez, Shining Star, running in Lane 6. And Jacob K. Molina, Jack Rabbit, running in Lane 7. Lane 8 should be left open for this heat. Heat 4 of 6 for our boys. 400-meter dash, 16 and under. And there we have a quick start going for Heat 4 of this 400-meter dash. We've got Jacob Molina from Jackrabbit in that Lane 7. Holding on tight, about to hug that curve. We've got lanes 1 and 3 closing in on side. London Love looking to come around hard and bring that in. Daniel Monday of IBTT Blazers will come in right behind him. And there you have it, Heat 4. First place going to London Love of Exhibition with a 52.3. Daniel Monday will go second. IBTT Blazers running a 53.2. In third place will go to Darian Abbott, unattached, running a 53.6. Heat 5 underway. We have Isaiah Jefferson of Keller West in Lane 1. Lincoln Gerardo, IBTC Blazers running in Lane 2. Stephen Jackson of MF BC Strider running in Lane 3. Julian Flores of West Texas running in Lane 4. Shane Condor of City of New running in 5. Lincoln Gerardo, West Texas running in 6. Caleb Robinson, Euless Parks running in 7. Aiden Asom of NDCBF Eternal running in Lane 8. And here they go, eating that first curve very early on. We've got Aiden Esom on that outside lane, not wasting any time, making up ground, coming at this curve, very determined to get around and to get going at that last 100 meters. Will he do it? We have an outside lane kind of closing in on him out there. It will come down to who wants it more. We have an inside runner. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Isaiah Jefferson coming in on him. He will take that position, and he will now claim that first place spot in this heat. First place in Heat 5 will go to Isaiah Jefferson of Keller West, running a 52.4. Aiden Esom will take second, running a 53.12. And Caleb Robinson of Euless Parks will go third, running a 54.03. Isaiah Jefferson seriously coming out off that curve and getting around fast enough to claim that first place spot, running a 52.43 in this Heat 5 of the boys 400 meter dash 16 and under. Amazing job there. We have our last heat underway. Heat 6, we have Nicholas Moron of McAllen in lane 1, Isaiah Collins, Huntsville, lane 2, David Holster of Creme de la Creme, lane 3, Cameron Harry of Garland in lane 4, Jasper Glass, San Angelo, lane 5, Spencer Taylor running Mavs lane 6, and Adam Burleson, City of Lubbock, running in lane 7. Lane 8 will remain open. This is our final heat of our boys 400 meter dash 16 and under. And there they go. We have lanes 6 and 7. That'll be Spencer Taylor and Adam Burleson neck and neck on that outside. We've got Cameron Harry closing in on the inside, right around that curve. It looks like Taylor will set himself up to lead this race. Cameron Harry closing in. Those inside lanes gaining on that second place there. It's coming down to the wire. And we'll see on that scoreboard the final results of Heat 6. First place going to Spencer Taylor of Running Mavs, running a 51.3. Adam Burleson will secure second place, representing City of Lubbock with a 53.2. And Isaiah Collins of Huntsville will go third, running a 53.29. And that'll do it for our boys 16 and under. Next up, we've got girls 400 meter dash 18 and under. In Heat 1, lane 1, Sarah Bell of BC Elite, Sanea Johnson, Houston, lane 2, Jalen Walker, White House, lane 3, Lacenega Burleson, Texas Greyhound, lane 4, Kyra Gaston, unattached, lane 5, Alaya Castillo, Brownsville, lane 6, Alicia Ziegler, McAllen, lane 7, Dianette Garcia, San Juan, lane 8. And that is Heat 1 of our girls 400 meter dash 18 and under, about to start. A few of them still getting ready, taking position, setting up those blocks. Officials calling them to their marks. And they are off. Here come our girls, 18 and under, Heat 1. We have Alicia Ziegler on that outside lane, working hard. Diana Garcia of San Juan pushing through in lane 8. Jalen Walker of White House in lane 3, looking to close in on that inside curve. And there they come around, about to hit their last 100 meters of this 400 meter dash. Garcia of San Juan still holding a pretty strong lead, but there will come Jalen Walker. And there comes yet another runner on the outside, closing in on Walker. Garcia will solidify first place in this heat. Heat 1, first place going to Diana Garcia of San Juan running a 60. Elia Castillo, second place of Brownsville, running a 61. And Jalen Walker of White House running a 63, going for third place in Heat 1 of this 400-meter dash. Heat 2, up next, we have Anna Holster, Creme de la Creme, running in lane 1. Merriman Dianca, City of McKee, lane 2. Cameron Reed, DC Sports, running in lane 3. Scenaria Butler, Beaumont, running in lane 4. Michaela Sylvester, Beaumont, running in lane 5. Gianna Stewart Burgess of Columbia Track, running in lane 6. And Jada Gibson of Mad Frogs Track, running in lane 7. Lane 8 is open. This is Heat 2. They have been instructed to stand up. Not quite ready to begin. And there they go. Heat 2 of our girls, 18 and under, 400-meter dash. And there comes Jada Gibson on lane 7, running very smoothly, looking super confident on this outside lane, getting out. There's not quite anyone there to make grounds to catch her. It looks like Jada Gibson will take this race, running a beautiful first 200 and hugging that curve strong enough to come in hot in her last 100 meters of this 400. And there she goes. Jada Gibson. You heard her name. Heat 2, she'll take first for Mad Frogs, running a 56.4. Scenaria Butler of Beaumont will go second place, running a 60. And Anna Holster of Creme de la Creme will go 61 seconds, taking third place in Heat 2. Heat 3, about to begin. We have Brianna Wright of IBTC Blazers in lane 1. Jasmine Jaggers of Personal running in lane 2. Favor Odiba of Wildcat Youth running in lane 3. Layla Diaz of Huntsville running in lane 4. Jordan Collins of Huntsville running in lane 5. Raquel Jobert of Cuero running in lane 6. Layla Jermison, Team Quest, running in lane 7. And Aria Norwood of Soldier Life running in lane 8. And here we have it about to take off. Heat 3 of 4 for our girls 400-meter dash, 18 and under. A meet record set in 2014 with a time of 55.77. And here we go. We have Norwood out in lane 8, looking very solid. Layla Jermison of Team Quest not far behind. This curve is going to be unpredictable as many inside lanes are making ground around this backstretch. They will hit the 100-meter mark, and it looks like we should have lane 3. Favor Odimba of Wildcat Youth looking to come in strong. Will she do it? Heat 3, Favor Odimba, Wildcat Youth. Yes, she will. 58.3. She will take first. Jordan Collins of Huntsville running a 60 will take second place. Raquel Jobert of Cuero Select running a 62 will go third place. And that is Heat 3. Our last heat of girls is up next. That'll be Heat 4. Robin Souls of IBTT Blazers in lane 1. Lauren Reeves of IBTC Blazers, lane 2. Haley Bass of Cook County, lane 3. Kiana Sampson of Creme de la Creme in lane 4. Sterling Kurzak of White House running in lane 5. Madison Martin of Columbia Track in lane 6. Victoria Crouch of Dallas in lane 7. And Emma Brown of Hood County in lane 8. This will be our final heat of our girls 400 meter dash, 18 and under. Runners are now in their blocks. And here we go, final heat of our women's 400 meter dash. We have on that outside Victoria Crouch of Dallas. Getting out hard, looking very, very smooth. It's looking like Kiana Sampson will close in on her very early. Just steps away, just steps before the 200 mark. They will come across this curve. And we have Haley Bass of Cook County coming in on Sampson around this curve. Who will take the lead coming in here? It's coming down to lanes 3 and 4. We have Haley Bass on 3, Kiana Sampson in 4. Sampson working hard, Bass not giving up. There they go, and it looks like Kiana Sampson of Creme de la Creme will take first, and Haley Bass of Cook County will go second. Sampson will take first, running a 60. Bass will go second of Cook County, running a 61. And Victoria Crouch of Dallas will take third, running a 63. And that'll do it for our women's 400 meter dash, 18 and under. We now go over to the boys, running 4 heats. First heat, we will go open lanes 1 and 8. Braylon Gordon of Houston running in lane 2. Caleb Smith, City of Bay, will run in lane 3. Farrell Parker, Racer X in lane 4. Connor McGrath, City of Bernie, lane 5. Cantrell Bell of Houston, lane 6. Devin Davis of MFBC Strider will go lane 7. And this will kick off our boys' 400 meter dash, 18 and under division. We've got a meet record set of 46.11 in 2015. And there come our boys. We have 3 runners taking part in this event today. We'll go lane 7, Devin Davis, and lanes 4 and 2 on that inside, Farrell Parker in lane 4 and Braylon Gordon in lane 2. Davis holding out a strong lead in that lane 7 as he'll come around that curve. Gordon not giving up in lane 2. And Parker not far behind, who will go 1, 2, and 3. Gordon closing in on Davis on the inside. Davis will be too far ahead to catch. It should be Davis 1 and Gordon 2. Davis will run a 51.6, taking first. Gordon going second, running a 52.4, and Farrell Parker running a 57.2, claiming third. Heat 2 about to take off. We have Roman Johnson of Academy in lane 1. Cole Walker, Cook County in lane 2. Jordan Busby of Texas Greyhound in lane 3. Louis Cheris, Creme de la Creme of lane 4. Cedric Reynolds, DFW Mustangs in lane 5. DeCarlo Calderon, BC Elite in lane 6. And Nolan Galen, City of Waco in lane 7. Lane 8 is open. This is Heat 2 of our boys' 400 meter dash, 18 and older. And there they go. We have DeCarlo Calderon of BC Elite running this hard. Not giving up. He will take that curve on strong. Looking to run alone up ahead. We have inside Cole Walker coming in. It may not be enough to catch Calderon. I should not speak too soon. It looks like Calderon will hold off that position. And Cole Walker will go second. Heat 2 results we have in first place. Should be going to DeCarlo Calderon of BC Elite. And it looks like we will get results. He ran a 49.8. Cole Walker going second, running a 52.2. And Luis Chares will go third. Heat 3 up next, we have Tristan Trebach of IBTT Blazers running in lane 1. Cameron Honeycutt, Pitt Elite, running in lane 2. Sebastian Flores, BC Elite, running in lane 3. Lucas Burris, Colombian Track, running in lane 4. Jason Cavazos, Mission, running in lane 5. OCL Ochoa, Cook County, running in lane 6. And Jaden Busby, Texas Greyhound, running in lane 7. Lane 8 is open in this heat. And there they go. Outside lane working super hard here. And that'll be Jaden Busby of Texas Greyhound. We also have Tristan Trebach of IBTT Blazers making up a lot of ground on that inside lane. It looks like he may or may not get there on that curve. We have inside of Busby, OCO Ochoa of Cook County looking to make his way, coming around. And there comes Tristan Trebach of IBTT Blazers. And there he did it. Heat 3 will go to Tristan Trebach of IBTT Blazers running a 51.1. OCO Ochoa will go second, running a 51.5, and Jaden Busby of Texas Greyhound will go third, running a 52.9. One last heat left of this 400-meter dash. Heat 4, we have Elijah Durant of Creme de la Creme running in lane 1, Tyler Eldridge of Houston running in lane 2, Keegan Bothello of City of Allen running in lane 3, Christopher Moffett of Mad Frogs running in lane 4, Etienne James, City of Lubbock running in lane 5, Javante Sterling, Team Supreme, running in lane 6, and Luis Garcia of Mission running in lane 7. Lane 8 is open. This is the final heat of our boys' 400-meter dash, 18 and older. And here we go, our final heat. They make their way, coming here on the back stretch. We have Christopher Moffett of Mad Frogs making up some serious ground. He'll put himself in a really good position coming around here on that curve. We have some inside lanes coming in. Elijah Durant in 1, Tyler Eldridge in 2. All three boys are neck and neck. Who will go 1, 2, and 3? It will be close. And there goes Christopher Moffett. And there goes that man. Heat 4, Christopher Move of Mad Frogs running a 49.3. He will take first. Elijah Durant taking second of Creme de la Creme running a 50.5. And Tyler Eldridge of Houston going third place running a 51.1. And that'll wrap it up for our boys' 400 meter dash, 18 and under. Next up, we have our girls 300 hurdles. And before we start that event, let's take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back here with Rio Sports Live.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen is a sweet stop for cakes, cookies, and pastries. The best in town for specialty cakes made to order. Sweetbread, cookies, pies, or how about cupcakes? At A Piece of Cake by Ibadas, try a Texas-style cinnamon roll, or how about some tamales? Wedding cakes, graduations, you dream it and they can make it. The best in town is A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation
and a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Hi, I'm Rollo Rodriguez and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I helped to manage that process from day one, If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. From the infantrymen and women who guard our nation, to the photographers that document our history, there are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back into Real Sports Live. Frank Cardenas on the call for you. As we mentioned earlier, just taking turns and giving each other a break throughout this day. Right now, we have I believe the 14 and under prelims for the 300-meter hurdles, as we just watched heat number 3 go through. Let's go ahead and change that graphic up so we aren't confusing ourselves out here. And so for the next couple of minutes or possibly hour or so, we have the 14 and under prelims, the 16 and under prelims, and the 18 and under prelims for the girls and boys hurdles. And so the next race is off. And it looks like due to some limitations, there are only 2 runners out on the track right now for this event. So let's get around the track. 300-meter hurdles is what I'd like to call a brave event for a lot of people. Can imagine the amount of work you got to put in to be able to run a race like this. So hats off to all the athletes partaking in it as we start to wind down here with our events. Our runners cross the finish line, and so finishing in first and in second. If we can see the results here on the screen. Looks like Elias Steven will get a 52.06, while Madeline Cerna will get a 57.25 in their run. And that's Aaliyah Stephanie Speed. And so here in heat number 4, we will have Blake Gorner, Eileen Villasenor, Chloe Ogden, Paisley Jansen, Serena Delgadillo, Jamari Milton, and Hope Ogle as they take off. And Jamari Milton with a huge lead to start here. running in rhythm, and she's way ahead of the pack already over the first 2 hurdles, ahead of everybody behind her. Looking to do well here as she gets right around down to the final 100. And only 3 more hurdles to get over. Which feels like an everyday thing if you're in this Texas heat. Just more and more hurdles as you start looking for water and start looking for more food to make sure that you're not going crazy out here. As Jamara Milton crosses the finish line. And so Milton will take the win with a time of 49.17. Paisley Jansen in second with a time 52.71. And Chloe Ogden with a time of 54.33. So that'll do it here for the 300-meter hurdles for 14 and under. As we head to the girls' 300-meter hurdles for 16 and under. So here, going first will be Atlanta Feder in lane 1, Leilani Watson in lane 2, Caitlin Frey in lane 3, Erilyn Strambler in lane 4, Paisley Condor in lane 5, and Arisa Rodriguez in lane number 6. And they were set, but they're going to be told to stand back up. And now we're in a position where we can actually hear the starter pistol right in front of us. Nice change of pace while we're out here. And we're resetting once again. And so they are off to the races. Everybody getting over the first hurdle smoothly. And it seems everybody's at just about the same pace at the moment. Right now it seems like Paisley Condor is in the lead. She heads for the final 100. Gets over that first hurdle effortlessly. The second as well. But trailing behind, here comes Atlanta Feder. And it'll actually be Leilani Watson taking the win with a time of 48.46. Atlanta Feder in second with a time of 49.32, and Arisa Rodriguez taking third with a time of 50.33. And so we head to heat number 2. Cora Ives in lane 2, Kiana Oliver in lane 3, Brooke Munoz in lane 4, Timizia Taylor in lane 5, Lexi Lewis in lane 6, and Shyla Abbott in lane number 7. And so there go the runners. As they dig deep, heading over to these third hurdles over here. And right now it seems kind of hard to see from our vantage point. But a sizable lead by the runner in first and the runners in second. And so we check out the results here. And it looks like Brooke Munoz will take first place with, I believe, Kiana Oliver taking second with a time of 50:32. And Shyla Abbott taking third with a time of 52:99. Brooke Munoz clocking in her first place finish with a time of 48:54. And so we head to heat number 3, Sierra Holdman in lane number 1, Miranda Davis in lane number 2, Mackenzie Giles in lane number 3, Sage Jenkins in lane number 4, Ava Sconning in lane number 5, Kaylin Head in lane number 6, and Naomi Galvin in lane number 7. And just as we've mentioned, it looks like they're picking up the pace and trying to make sure that these races get by pretty quickly. And right out of the gates, it was a great start from Lexi Lewis. The moment that gun hit, she was quickly out of her stance. And right now, she's got a sizable lead over the rest of the pack as she continues to widen it. As now she's about 2 hurdles ahead of everyone else. And so it was Kaylin Head getting the first place finish with a time of 45:24. So Head taking the win there with a time of 45:24. Mackenzie Giles in second with a time of 50:73, and Sierra Holdman with a time of 50:94. And we are off to heat number 4. Michaela Watson in lane 1, Hermania Corrado in lane 2, Azalea Johnson in lane 3, Dariana Rodriguez in lane 4, Anissa White in lane 5, and Yana Webb in lane 6. And so the runner's heading for that final 100. As they come down the stretch, it's 2 runners neck and neck getting over this. The second to last hurdle heading for the last one. But the lead was taken early and will be kept. As Yana Webb takes the win with a time of 46:40, Anissa White in second with a time of 46:87, and Hermania Corrado with a time of 49:66. And that'll do it for the girls 16 and under prelims as we head to the girls 300 meter hurdles 18 and under prelims. So the racers heading to their lines here. In lane 2 will be Madison Jackson. Lane 3, Gabriela Peralta. Lane 4, Darcy Pryor. Lane 5 will be Sarah Bell. 6, Jordan Loftus. 7, Justice Thomas. And 8, Ashlyn Parrish. First over the hurdles was Justice Thomas. And Thomas remains in the lead at the moment. As she approaches the last 3 hurdles. And so Thomas will take the win with a time of 46.88. Madison Jackson in second with a time of 49.47. And Sarah Bell with a time of 50.84. To round out the top 3, we head to heat number 2. It'll be Michaela Rangel, Oluwaseun Sani, Lila Richards, Divine Tyson, Annabelle Lee, Riley Dewhorn, and Frances Dickerson. The runners are off here in heat number 2. Everybody keeping a pretty even pace to start off. And it's hard to gauge how this race is going to finish. But now taking the lead outright. And heading for the finish line. It looks like that win will go to Oluwaseun Sani with a time of 48.48. Annabelle Lee coming in second with a time of 50.19. And Divine Tyson with a time of 50.87. So we head to heat number 3. Haley Hayes, Ashlyn Lane, Brianna Hines, Lauren Belkov, Emily Lechuga, Sky Clinton, and Alicia Ziegler. And so the runners getting around that first 150. And right now, the lead looks to belong to the runner in lane number 3. And so Brianna Hines will take the win with a time of 46:21. Haley Hayes with a time of 48:16, and Alicia Ziegler with a time of 49:18. And so that'll do it for the 18 and under. And so now we are moving on to the boys. 300-meter hurdles. 14 and under prelims. And here, Julian Quiones is in lane number 2, Kason Eastwood in lane number 3. Ryken Cross in lane number 4, Hudson Bruce in lane number 5, Elijah Ramos in lane number 6, Joe Rivera in lane number 7, and Christian Davalos in lane number 8. And coming around quickly looks to be, I believe, Joe Rivera. And it was actually Christian Davalos with a win. With a time of 43:14, Kason Eastwood. With a time of 47:26, Hudson Bruce. With a time of 50:27. And that'll be it there for heat number 1. We head over to heat number 2. Julian Walker in lane 1. Jashawn Lloyd in lane number 2. Damian Cano in lane number 3. Hugh Jerry Bowleg in lane number 4. Luke Sanka in lane number 5. And Christian Contreras in lane number 6. And looks like 2 of the runners will not be racing in this race. As they make their way around. And first place will go to Jashawn Lloyd with a time of 45 seconds flat. Hugh Cherry Bowleg with a time of 46:75. And Julian Walker coming in third with a time of 48:31. We head to heat number 3. In this boys 14 and under 300 meter hurdles prelim. Sammy Melton is in lane 1. Braden Martorwell in lane 2. Nolan Williams in lane 3. Brandon Waters in lane 4. Chase Pearson in lane 5. James Brown in lane 6. Luis Guerra will be in lane 7. And lane 8 will be occupied. Or will not be occupied. And so here come the runners and way out in front. Hard to tell from our angle over here. And we do apologize for any of the mishaps during this broadcast. It's been a crazy couple of days, but we've been able to bring you everything here as this race concludes. James Brown, takes the win with a time of 43.82. Chase Pearson with a time of 47.44 takes second, and Nolan Williams takes third with a time of 47.86. And now we head to heat number 4. And so here we have Damian Smith Jr., Jackson Sutton, Cade Beaton, and Ashton Fletcher. Carter Amaro and David Morrispock were supposed to be a part of this race, but will no longer be competing. And so here come the athletes in these hurdles. And it looks like we'll have an outright winner in this heat. As Damian Smith Jr. takes the win with a time of 43.33. Jackson Sutton also in second with a time of 45.32, and Cade Beaton with a third place finish of 46.03. And with that, we head to the boys 300 meter hurdle, 16 and under prelims. On the docket for heat number 1 will be Diego De Leon, Caillou Wilson, Dylan Goodson, Mason Vela, Amon Mosley, Elijah Wallace, and Javion Thompson. And it looks like all of the grounds crew has already raised up the hurdles to be at the height that they're supposed to be for this race. And so now it's just a matter of waiting to see where they end up or when they start. And in that race, it looks like Dylan Goodson will take first place with a time of 42:21 here in heat number 1 of the 300-meter hurdles for 16 and under. Mason Vela will take second with a time of 42:46, and Amon Mosley with a time of 45:01. And we move on to heat number 2. Heat number 2 will consist of Derek Matherson, Randall Fannin Jr., Trenton Blount, Josiah Johnson, Darian Abbott, Pablo Melguizo, and Zach Smith. Hello, everybody, and welcome into Real Sports Live. Apologies for the lack of sound over the last couple of minutes, but we got everything up and running. And we are back. This is the girls 200 meter dash, 14 and under prelims. We have, this is heat number 3, Roxy Sutton in lane 1. Jada Stanford in lane 2, and Sophia Hall in lane 3 is Anaya Stafford in lane 4. Molly Allen in lane 5, Virginia Bowden in lane 6, and Genesis James in lane 7. As they get to running. And way ahead of the pack, it looks like it could be Jada Stanford or Sophia Hall. And instead, it'll be Genesis James taking first. Well, Roxy Sutton taking second. Molly Allen taking third. Zanaya Stafford's taking fourth. Sophia Hall taking fifth. And it looked like Jada Stanford was the one in the lead, but took a tumble right before the finish line. Hopefully she's okay, and we hope that she's feeling better. It's always tough to take a fall on the track. But we will move on to heat number 4, the prelims. It will be Saray Curry in lane 1, Vimit Deba in lane 2, Aaliyah Henry in lane 3, Keandra Wilson in lane 4, Malagia Sweats in lane 5, Taylor Stewart in lane 6, Kelsey Horace in lane 7, and Serenity Junie in lane 8. And I believe Vimit Deba already has a win in a heat and running earlier this afternoon. Let's see if she can keep the streak alive. And it looks like the winner of this one will be Kelsey Horace with a time of 26:02. In second place is Vimit Deba with a time of 26:85, and Keandra Wilson comes in third with a time of 27:19. So we head to heat number 5. It'll be Iana Axon in lane 2, Jada Garcia in lane 3, Madison Holmes in lane 4, Margaret Croft in lane 5, Jada Spencer in lane 6, Jayla Benefield in lane 7, and Davis Zaya in lane number 8. And crossing the finish line first was Zaya Davis, winning that one 26:47. Iana Axon taking second with a time of 26:50, and Jayla Benefield taking third. And so we head to the next heat and the final heat. It'll be Jalen Anderson, Jocelyn Bookman, Moya Ortiz, Alexandra Paola, Gracie Martinez, Serenity Martin, Layla Galvan, and Olivia Rivera. And heading down the track, earning the victory will be Jalen Anderson from IBTT Blazers. She'll take the victory with the time of 26:69. Serenity Martin clocking a time of 27:02 in second, and Jocelyn Bookman in third with a time of 27:20. And so now we head to the boys 200-meter dash for 14 and under. In the first heat will be Jordan Washington, Parker Phillips, Caleb Dangerfield, Quentin Brown, Emiliano Fraga, Kason Mangum, and Keyshawn Simpson. And so they will all line up on the track here for this race. The meet record for this event is 22:24, set back in 2004 by Jacques Caldwell. And it's a dead heat for the runners from between first and third. We'll see what the times will be. Keyshawn Simpson, representing North Texas Longhorns, takes the win with a time at 23:02. Behind him was Quentin Brown and Jordan Washington, both of the IBTT Blazers. Brown with a time of 23:11 and Washington with a time of 23:19. You can call Monsters Inc. and you can call him a third place finisher in this race. That is Jordan Washington. So a good race from them as we head on to heat number 2 here in the prelims. And so heat number 2 on the way, made up of Corbin Glasgow, Keandre Garnett, Isaiah Williamson, Brody Coffey, Val Soto, Angel Rodriguez, and Drayton Pratt. And it looks like that one's going to be taken by Isaiah Williamson with a run of 23:01. Brody Coffey right behind him with a run of 23:35, and Corbin Glasgow with a win with a time of 24:23 to win third place. And so here we are in heat number 3. Jordan Gutierrez in lane 1, Preston Jackson in lane 2. Jamarian Cooper in lane 3, Tommy Foster in lane 4, Dadrian Payton in lane 5, Owen Agus in lane 6, and Kamarion Miller in lane 7. And hot out of the gates come the runners for this last 100 stretch. Jordan Gutierrez trying to catch up to the leader of the pack, but instead is going to come up just short as Tommy Foster takes first with a time of 22:76. Gutierrez with a time of 22:95, and Jamarian Cooper takes third with a time of 23:99. And to heat number 4 we go. Timothy Grice, Josiah Coronado, Jeremiel Taylor, Elijah Hayward, Peyton Jackson, Brian Nash, and Marcus Adams make up the field. And the racer's finally up and ready to go. Runners flying down the track. And it looks like Timothy Grice is vying for first. And he'll take it. With a time of 23:06, Jeremiah Taylor with a time of 23:55, and Elijah Hayward with a time of 23:56. We head on over to heat number 5. It'll be Jeremiah Lewis in lane 2, Caleb Champion in lane 3, Aiden Jackson in 4, Naheem Johnson in 5, Jacob Torres in 6, Tyshawn Lloyd in 7, and Richard Lee in 8. And racing up, it looks to be Aiden Jackson. Does he finish it? And he will with a time of 23:19. We'll take first place Richard Lee in second with a time of 23:39, and Tyshawn Lloyd with a time of 23:69. Nice. So doing well. And we continue to heat number 6, the final heat in this 200-meter dash, 14 and under prelim. Malik Johnson in lane 1, Alan Jorgensen in lane 2, Jeremiah Davis in lane 3, Tyron Bell in lane 4, Cedric Jones in lane 5, and Hector Nezzi Andrade in lane 6 with Kendrick Jones Jr. in lane 7. And the racers coming around down the final 100. And although Malik Johnson was right on his tail, the winner will be Cedric Jones with a time of 23:78. Johnson in second with a time of 24:04, and Jeremiah Davis in third with a time of 25:58. So now we're on to the girls 200 meter dash, 16 and under prelim. We've got 5 heats here. Lined up are Samantha Ward, Samara Rodriguez, Lamaya Henderson, Bailey Cashin, Michelle Jones, Ashley Phillip, and Desiree Sheffield, and Kamora Fagan. And coming hot down the track, it looks like it should be a win for Lamaya Henderson, and it will be 25:07. Michelle Jones taking second with a time of 25:63, and Samantha Ward taking a victory with a time of 25:78. And in this next heat, it will be Kiara Skinner, Elnita Green, Griffin DeMaya, Dudley Cameron, Jada Parrish, Cipriana Jones, Morgan Morris, and Jasmine Franklin. And it looks like this one's going to be taken home by Elnita Green with a run of 24:88. Jasmine Franklin, 25:32. And Cameron Dudley finishing third with a time of 27:23. And so we head to heat number 3. And it looks like we're going to have a stop here as they're going to have to reset. Now, after the restart, they're going to go ahead and take off. And again, these quick 200-meter dashes. Always quick. And it looks like it'll be a overwhelming win. I believe for Brooke Freeman, who will take the win with a time of 24:87. Kiana Oliver with a time of 26:33, and Ariana Erickson with a time of 26:37. Still 2 heats remaining here in the 16 and under prelims for the 200-meter dash. So here we go for heat number 4. It'll be Chantensis Howard, Mariana Da Silva, Jada Lynn, Shannon Mills, Jenaria Jackson, Janaya Hayes Jones, Ramea Carter, and Isabella Cintron. And my goodness, some speed coming out of the heels of Jenaria Jackson for the North Texas Longhorns. 23:64 on the watch. Shannon Mills with a time of 25:25, and Janaya Hayes Jones with a time of 25:41. Now here we are in heat number 5, the final heat. It'll be Kayla Johnson, Caitlin Vaden, Tanisha Corngay, Jamia Wilson, Karen Jackson, Amaya Bearfield, Amari Jackson, and Peyton Mudd. Here at heat number 5. And heading for the finish line And awarding first place will be Amari Jackson with a time of 24.97. Peyton Mudd, a time of 25.70. And Kayla Johnson with a time of 26.55. So now we head to the boys 200-meter dash for 16 and under. First heat, Jaden Williams, Nathan Fletcher, Sebastian Coronado, Julian Flores, Radrian Baltrip, Bryson Foster, Jacoric Allen, and Austin Villanueva. And it looks like a win for Cameron Johnson with a time of 22.62. Braden Francis with a time of 22.88. And Aaron Martin with a time of 22.96. And off to the races and to the finish line as Tomadric Jesse takes first place with a run of 28.83. Isaiah Jefferson with a run of 22.40. And Confessor with a time of 23.02 to get third. 3 more heats remain in the 200-meter dash, 16 and under prelims.
Christian Gutierrez, West Texas Track.
And so the runners take off. And it'll be an easy victory for number 1, but 2, 3, and 4 are going to be up there, as Ezra O'Neal, the third, takes first with a time of 22:68. Jaden Horn with a time of 23:44, and Zach DeWalt with a time of 23:57 finished second and third. As we head to heat number 5. Jaleel Thompson, Will Henderson, Grant Casey, Lincoln Juardo, Ezekiel Bajomo, Isaiah Collins, Cameron Robinson, and Kendrick Hanks, all set to run in heat number 5. And looking to finish there in first will be Jaleel Thompson, as he clocks in a time of 22:41. In second will be Kendrick Hanks. Third, Cameron Robinson. Fourth, Isaiah Collins. Fifth will be Grant Casey to round out all of the participants in that race. And we head to heat number 6. Eddie Gray, Quincy Rhines, Jeremiah Fragagera, Jameer Willis, Roberto De La Garza, John Thomas, Jason Jeffries, and Angel Tony Villarreal. So it looks like we may get a win from Jason Jeffries, who takes the victory for MFBC Striders with a time of 22:19. John Thomas with a run of 22:55, and Jameer Willis with a time of 22:56. And that'll do it for the 16 and under prelims. We head to the 18 and under prelims for the girls in the 200-meter dash. So it will be Rayona Runnels, Madison Martin, Victoria Cotto, Jordan Collins, Taishi Reynolds, Favor Odimba, and Kyra Gaston. And the first heat is underway. The runners coming down the stretch here as they get across the last 50. And it looks like it will be a win for Favor Odimba. with a time of 25:39. 25:66 goes to the second place runner in Jordan Collins. And Rayona Runnels earns a time of 25:70. In heat number 2, it'll be Kiana Sampson, Layla Diaz, Michaela Sylvester, Tamaya Duro, Layla Jamerson, Brianna Wright, and Raquel Jobert. So we're waiting to see what the holdup is here for the start. And now we'll get it. And quickly out of the gate go the 18 and under runners. And the winner of heat number 2 will be Tamaya Duro with a time of 25:10. Layla Jemerson with a time of 25:96, and Kiana Sampson with a time of 26:07 in third. Move on to heat number 3. Magdalene Davila, Sophie Ponce de Leon, Sofia Garza, Deja Maxi, Araya Norwood, Faith Enzi, and J-Lo Franklin. And so the runners are off as they head down the track, and there's an overwhelming leader in this race as well. And so it looks like Jayla Franklin should end in first, and she will. 24:43 on the time. Deja Maxi out of both runners out of Beaumont. Maxi with a time of 25:58, and Faith Enzi with the time of 26:13. Next up will be Megan Malloy, Haley Bass, Steviana Hearn, Tara Thomas, Trinice Walker, Konisha Cuellar, and Alexandra Adams. And another outright winner in this race. As it looks like Steviana Hearn will earn the win with a run time of 25.68. Haley Bass with a time of 26.81. And Konisha Cuellar with a time of 27.03. And we head to heat number 5. Lexi Truong, Tori Christie, Aaliyah Castillo, Alika Crawford, Thornton Sinai, Jaden Otto, and Sani Alois Son. Aluason Sani had a couple of wins earlier today, so wouldn't be surprised to see her win this one. But it looks like Alika Crawford will win this heat, 25.68 the time. Second will be Asani. Third will be Aaliyah Castillo. And fourth will be Otto. And now we head to the final event of the day as we get to all 5 heats of the boys 200 meter dash for 18 and under. So it's heat number 1 for the 200 meter dash for 18 and under. And now crossing the finish line will be Elijah Colbert. Winning first with a time of 21.76. Vincent Chancellor taking second. And Keyshawn Foster taking third. Up next will be heat number 2. Eric Lozano, excuse me. Cameron Boger. Trevor Montaigne. Willie Arkansas III. Christopher Powell, Connor McGrath, and Arliss Addix, the runners for this one. And crossing the finish line there was Cameron Boger, taking first with a time of 21:58. Powell taking second with a time of 21:71, and Willie Arkansas third, taking third with a time of 22:19. We had to heat number 3. It's Marquise Johnson, Mark Moreno, Cordarian Smith, Noel Cerna, Devin Davis, Nathaniel Luna, Benton Weber, and Darian Taylor. Coming down the stretch, it looks like the win will go to Cordarian Smith with a time of 21:75. Marquise Johnson with a time of 21:98, and Benton Weber with a time of 22:26. 2 more heats remaining, and then our day is over. So for heat number 4, we got Nolan Galen, Christian Rocha, Christian Floyd, Cameron Honeycutt, Ravi Ansel, Travion Green, and Bryce Choppett. And so here we go for heat number 4. And running down the track and winning with ease, there was Bryce Choppett from Creme de la Creme with a time of 20:61. Travion Green taking second with a time of 22:68. And in third will be Christian Floyd with a time of 22:68. So Floyd and Green, almost in a deadlock. It'll be 6:71 and 6:74 separating the two. And now for the final heat and the final race of these games for today. Heat number 5 will be James Hadnot, Tyre Tucker, Demarius Weber, Giovan Zavala, Dylan Hohenberger, Elijah Galvan, Jalen Weber, and Willasia Watson. And here they come down the stretch. It might be a split decision at the finish. And it looks like Jalen Weber will take first with a time of 21.91. Demarius Weber with a time of 22.09. And Tyre Tucker in third with a time of 22.81. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for this day. We appreciate everyone for tuning in, and we hope you all have a great rest of your evening. We hope to see you tomorrow as the finals conclude. And we hope you enjoyed the weekend of all the races. Please tune into Real Sports Live tomorrow to see the conclusion of these events. From Corpus Christi, Texas, I'm Frank Ardonas. We will see you next time. Goodbye and good night.